Green 59 Petty Briar.
Of course, Shanti.
Previously, in the world of Galamora.
Fine. Can I sleep with you, Mama?
Of course, Shanti. Sure. And as she says that, she closes up her book and snuffs out the nearby candle. Like the higher up lights, they give off those big puffs of fire again, and like this time they're really loud, as it sounds like the entirety of the earth is starting to like move around. You can see what looks to just be a wall of darkness just heading towards you, and quickly your mother yanks you away from the window.
She kind of like pokes her cheek a little bit and just goes, Mama?
But she is silent.
I would owe you very much if you could get him to safety.
If she reaches beyond those walls, it will wreak havoc in all the cities. It'll turn into a wasteland like you've seen out here. A massive amount of water spewed out, and it's that water elemental from before, but it's like huge. It's not just an arm. It's like being chased by a lake right now. You see this emaciated large form that's at least 15 feet tall, with these very sort of crooked, sharp antlers coming off the top, and these very long limbs. Some very large crimson figure has leapt over the wall and, in a very swift motion, grabbed Elric's skull and just face planted it backwards down into the ground. With, as like a reaction, he just clean rips her hand clear off and seems to swallow it back in the darkness. She immediately slaps the fuck out of him. So, what do you do with 8 velociraptors, Zendel? Like, you kind of swing your chain up towards the goddess's neck, trying to wrench her head away from the direction of Elric. The tension that was holding up her body, she kind of like slouches further back, and her jaws kind of slack open, eyes just staring up at the rain with like flashes of thunder kind of showing around. And the tip of the spear is now just skewered like about an inch of the way into his chest.
No!
Right into his sternum. So her eyes go black, and it seems like this rift in space seems to open up over the goddess. Very quickly, she seems to just disappear into this portal behind her, and the portal shuts clean. And then... Of course, you have a voice here. But it's not that you never had a voice. It's that they can't comprehend you.
If you had such disdain for them, why couldn't you step in?
We cannot interfere with reality, for we are outside of it. That is where you come in. I simply want you to reset it.
What about the future?
Until we meet again.
Wait!
So Elric just kind of like groggily is like looking up at the rain. I really need something to eat. Maybe a steak back at the tavern.
Food's on me this time.
You don't have to be afraid. You saved everyone here.
Jonathan, is she alright?
I don't trust myself, Jonathan. You don't understand.
So you all kind of just hobble your way back through the entrance to the gates of Silanoris. See, Jonathan is doing some practice sword fighting with Elric.
Shanti's eyes kind of linger a second before looking back at Cynade.
In your peripheral, you see Elric kind of pause, and then as you look at him, it seems like he looks back towards Jonathan, like he was looking in your direction a moment ago. The mushrooms across your limbs kind of fill out a bit, and they regain their luster. With that noise, sure. Do you remember that tree from my dreams?
The rather large one? Yes.
Only a select few beings who are currently alive can reach it. And that's because it's located in the Feywild. Would you mind accompanying me to it? Just know that it is quite pretty, but quite dangerous too. But I think you'll fit right in the Feywild. Just call it a hunch. Is it alright if I hold you?
I would like that.
It's time to correct what went wrong all those years ago. At least in some small way. So you see a gnome who's smoking a teeny tiny cigar. Look over at all of you from this mushroom he's playing cards on.
What do you want, Elric?
No, don't make eye contact with him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's a little knot in the tree, and it swings open. Oh, hey there, Elric. Oh, hey there, Hocus Crocus. How are you? So, you still bumming around in the forest, Elric, or are you actually
I do not like these frogs.
And this frog doesn't like you, huh? You ever think about that? For over 14 centuries now. She's been all I've had. Everyone else, everything else, is temporary. Tell me, Leverton, I'm going to kill you now. Elric falls to his hands and knees, and he's motionless there. Her mind, it was completely empty. I've been alone for all this time.
I won't let you be alone. You hear me? And then she leans in for the kiss.
And he also leans in for the kiss.
I will just say, Shanti made good on her promise and bought him a steak. Hello. Oh my lord. There's so many things happening on screen at once. Hello, chat. Chat, they didn't know that it was.
Hey.
Hello,
Okay,
chat.
it's not a Briar stream without it being just a little bit scuffed, right? Welcome back to Untold Realms, everybody. Woo! Applause. If I had an applause button, I'd hit it. Welcome back to Untold Realms. I should make one. Yeah, everybody, please welcome back Yasha. He's back.
I've literally been on German soil for 12 hours now, so. Hello.
Yep, he's back. And we have a little surprise addition to Untold Realms. Mr. Surprise, would you like to introduce yourself to the chat?
Well, hello, everyone.
Yes, this was the surprise we were mentioning last week. Streaky has joined Untold Realms. He has joined in with us, and you will get to meet his character this session, and I must say his character is quite awesome. Before we start, Makeshift, do you have anything you need to say?
Nothing really comes to mind right away, so I guess not.
I'm gonna say one quick thing before we get started. Let me actually check and make sure my facts are correct here, because I don't want to speak random bullshit. Hold on just one second. We are 15 subscribers away from 100 subscribers on the Untold Realms YouTube channel. And I made a promise on my Twitter that if the Untold Realms channel gets 100 subscribers, I'm gonna do something stupid that Twitter is gonna suggest. And we also have a special surprise bi-monthly coming thing if we get to 100 subs. So yeah, if you would like to go subscribe to the Untold Realm YouTube channel, there are the links. We also have a TikTok that I cannot get into. We need to remedy that at some point. So yeah, that's all I have. So Makeshift, I'm gonna hand it over to you, and we're gonna get started on the campaign. Let's go.
Word. Oh yeah, I did think of some things to say. One being, so Zendel isn't here, or Jet. He's just absent today. Darn. But we will work around that, as well as the fact that, so this, we just got done with the first two arcs, the first occurring in Vestia and the second occurring in Silanoris in the area north of it. This is going to be kind of a not mainline quest. It's like this is kind of like an intermission, and it's going to be one session, and then the next session we're going to get back to the main story. I was trying to convince everybody to just make like one-time characters that were like weird vigilante types or just like weirdos, so I wouldn't have to worry about killing them. But we have a few returning characters, but the story is going to be taking a hard left into a different area for a minute and coming back next session. Or hopefully, assuming we finish this arc in this session. So
I'm gonna force people to finish. I will drag the children through the streets.
Alright, time to open the fucking energy drink.
Alright.
In number 57.
with that being said, you are all fresh off the heels of, well, Brock is currently still in a catatonic state inside that cart, on the edges of Selenoris. But everybody has just finished up their very emotional encounter with Elric, where the goddess of nature had died, and Elric had essentially taken on the powers of the goddess of nature. And now everybody's at the edge of Selenoris with Elric waving them goodbye, and you all have a chance to tell him just, whatever you need to tell him before he gets to doing whatever he usually does when you aren't around. And
I was the one who literally asked for this conversation, and now my tiny little pea brain cannot remember what I was gonna tell him. Fuck.
Don't worry. He'll start off by saying, so he hands each of you this kind of what looks to be incense stick. It's kind of just looks like a piece of wood, and he gives each of you 2 of them. He says, all right, so I'm rather busy here in Selenoris, and now that the goddess of nature is dead, I'm going to have to start working towards cleaning up all of the legends. Their souls have probably been freed from their bodies, so the defenses of Selenoris are down. Not to mention, the city to the north is probably going to start understanding that exactly that has occurred. I'm going to have to start being more diplomatic with them, which won't be easy. So I'm going to be busy for quite a while, and I, unfortunately, can't follow you all everywhere. A king has his responsibilities, and a god has even more. But if you break these sticks, and then light them on fire, I'll be able to know exactly where you are, and I'll try and make my way to you as soon as I can. But just know it will take me time depending on how far away you are. However, he takes one out of his pocket, and this one's kind of like a red incense stick. This one is a little bit special. It takes me a very long time to make these, so please do make this count. If you dip one end of this into any water source, as long as it contains water, even just moisture, and light the other end on fire, doesn't matter which one, as long as it's the opposites, it'll open a portal that will summon me for 1 minute. Or I should say, it'll open up a portal for 1 minute. Whether or not I go through is up for debate. Just please do make sure to use this only when it's absolutely necessary. And he hands it over to Shanti.
She holds out her hand and takes it, and fucking Christ, I want to make a joke so bad, but
Oh?
I want to make
Just
a
do
joke.
it.
Do it, coward.
Just do it. Do
it.
You hear Elric. Elric
Yeah.
says to you, Shanti, something seems to be on your mind. Why are you smiling?
She kind of opens her mouth and closes it a few times before kind of tilting her head and going, would this work even if you're bathing?
He smiles for a moment and just
I
goes,
was thinking the same thing.
and goes, yes, it will work. Just don't worry. I'll grab the nearest thing and jump through the portal. I'll try and cover up, but again, please only use this if it's an absolute emergency and you need me. Okay?
You have my word. And she
He
puts it in
smiles.
her little bag.
Thank you. Now then, don't forget to give the dwarf his brand new hammer once he wakes up.
Oh, he'll get it.
Aside from that, I assume you all want to get back to your beds and start understanding the Void Stone a bit better.
Shanti turns.
I have some plans for it.
Shanti turns and looks like she's about to get into one of the cart things to get back to thing, but then she turns back around and gives him a very quick kiss on the cheek before getting into the carriage.
He blushes and smiles as they go back into the carriage.
Cynade, get in my carriage. Get in the one with Shanti.
I get in the shit.
He gets in the shin.
She gets in the shit.
I hope we get to see you soon, Cynade.
The shit.
Oh,
Good luck, Elric.
I'll certainly need it. Is something bothering you, Morella?
It's just. Did my father know what you were?
He scratches his chin for a moment. I haven't really been particularly talkative about it. But, yes, I trusted him. And it would seem he was able to keep my secret. Not that it's really all that much of a secret. Plenty of people have found out through the years, but eventually everyone forgets. Just one of the consequences of living over 1,000 years.
I'm glad he had you. And that you had him.
I'm glad as well.
You're a good person, Joseph. And I'm glad that you're my family.
That one, you can clearly see that one's like hitting him in the feels. And he holds out his arms for a hug.
She just gives him a big old hug.
And you do that, you hug it out. It's a great old time.
No.
I'm happy that I got to see you again.
Hey, and you'll get to see me again in the future. Be sure to visit, well, at least sometimes, alright?
I will.
Alright.
And hey, she, pulls him. But make sure you invite me to your wedding. And she just gives she just gives him a wink.
He giggles. Alright, be sure to do that.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
She gives him a fist bump.
He gives one back.
Yeah. And she goes in the shed.
In the shed.
The
The
shit.
shed.
The carriages, for fuck's sake.
It's a shit though.
It's the shed.
It's a shit.
Are they taken off?
And as I'll just say canonically, Zendel is currently working with Elric to find a new place to live in the forest, so he'll be off doing some other stuff right now. Anyway, yeah, you guys are ready to take off from Silnor's and head back to Vestia?
Indeed. May I have a conversation with Cynade while we do that, though?
Yes, indeed.
Whoa. Should I start now, or like...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's time to do it. Yeah.
As they're riding in the carriages, Shanti is kind of like... She's kind of looking through her spell book, thinking really intensely, and then she's like, you know what? This has been eating me up for a few days. I'm gonna just... And so she closes her book and she leans forward, and she just kind of goes, excuse me, Cynade?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you remember the night where I may have stupidly tried to outdrink you?
Yes, and I left you out water.
Yes. Well, I may have woken up a bit early, and when I went to get water, I stumbled, and in your bag, underneath the bed, the seeing stone, it was going off, and I was a bit confused, so I grabbed it, and, well, I'm not exactly sure what it showed me, but I'm assuming it was a dream of yours, and I just wanted to apologize.
I don't really dream per se.
Oh? You don't?
You might have ended up in my mind.
In your mind?
And as far as I know, my mind is connected to the parabola.
The parabola? That thing you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh. Wait. So that means that the parabola is a place. Sort of.
Yes, it is sort of a place. It exists sort of in between reality and not reality.
So it's more like a plane of existence. Wait a minute. Cynade, are there people in the parabola?
Well, only. Only prisoners per se. I don't think there would be any mortals living there.
Really? I could have sworn there was a man.
A man.
Yes, he asked me what year
Can
it
you sort of
was.
describe him?
Good question. Makeshift, can you DM me what he looks like?
Yes. In your distant memory, you recall the sounds of... what's brought to mind is the vague idea of a person adjusting their glasses and going, actually.
Oh, God.
So, imagine that personified. He's
Got it.
rather unremarkable looking.
Well, he was about a little taller than myself, probably about the same height as Marilla. He had brown, mousy hair and glasses, and he kept asking me what year it was, and oddly enough, he was the one who got me out of the parabola.
Did he sound like a science nerd?
Well, yes, but I would describe it
From
like
across
that.
the carriage,
Holy
you
fuck.
hear Jonathan go, hey.
John. Sorry, Jonathan.
Not you, Jonathan. The rat is alive. How the fuck did he do that?
The rat. What are you talking about?
Lavos.
Wait. Lavos? As in
Somehow
the
he is alive.
The Lavos incident.
The man who made the speaking stone.
Yes, he's in your head?
I guess he's in the parabola somehow. When he made the stone, I guess he got sent there.
What? I'm so sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I wasn't sure if you'd be upset. My apologies.
We just need to be on the lookout. If he is stuck there, that is in our best interest. Because that is where he should stay.
All right.
Because that man caused me a lot of grief.
Yeah, he tried to get me to hand him the seeing stone, but well, I didn't have it.
It is a good thing that you did not have it.
Very good. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. And she kind of sits back in her seat looking a bit perplexed, but also a bit kind of like, you know that feeling when you find out that one of your friends did something creepy? It's kind of like that look on her face.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, okay, weird.
I wonder how he managed to survive there. It's not really a placement for mortals.
Was he maybe not mortal?
You might have a point there.
Hmm.
Maybe something happened to him.
Perhaps.
Well, for now he is there and he's not bothering us. So, for now I think it's alright.
All right. Well, I'm glad I at least told you.
I am glad you remembered.
That's all I got.
And I was gonna say, you guys ready for the time skip back to
Yee.
Vestia?
E.
I actually want to talk to these two in Quake.
Word.
Oh.
While they're in the middle of this conversation? Or like after some time's passed?
It's just right now.
Yeah, sure. Like, were you listening in on the conversation? Because they were kind of like leaning in to like talk about it.
She did say that. I mean, she heard that there was like some confession going on, but she didn't really listen in on it.
Okay, so she doesn't know about the conversation then. She's just kind of butting in.
Yeah, Jonathan was like driving the car and he heard Science Nerd, and Morella's probably just in some other, like a little further back in the car, probably, I don't know, watching Brock.
She did snicker a little bit.
Alright, well, what do you want to...
Well, given that we're all doing a little confession session, I do have something I would like to tell you. It's about my guild.
Are you pregnant?
Shanti lets out like a sharp laugh and like immediately covers her mouth.
Marilla stares at Cynade, all The Office style. And she's like, No, Cynade, I am not. Okay. Well, as I was saying...
Okay, good. Are you practicing abstinence?
Oh my god, Cynade, let her speak.
While I do find this entertaining, this is a very serious topic. And it all depends on how you all see it. While I was waiting to tell everybody, I suppose it's best if I tell you two right now. The guild that I'm in, I have been sworn to secrecy, but you two are the only one I trust at the moment, so... My guild is basically off the books. We do what we can to help whoever we can, whoever's in need, whoever's been left behind, basically. And to see if anything that is a threat to the people, we take it out. Like, you all know how I met Zendel. I stopped him from being sold by some traitors in the guild. And...
Shanti kind of like perks up a little bit and slams her hand on her fist like she just realized, you're mercenaries.
Well, something like that, but less than being paid to kill people.
No, that's assassins, dear.
Yes,
mercenaries
but
are basically muscle for hire.
Well, okay, kind of a mercenary, but twisted rules. And I have been keeping in touch with my superiors as well. But keep in mind, I did not tell them about the stones, and I have kept your identities anonymous. And if I don't keep them up to date, then they will come over and they will start suspecting, because they will think that I have gone AWOL, like the other traitorous bastards in our guild. So that's what I've been doing. I have been keeping in touch with my superiors.
What assignment do you have from them?
They're just to keep doing this. That's my only assignment at the moment, and I do intend to help you guys, because if people are in danger, then I'm willing to do whatever it takes to stop that danger from happening.
What an odd way of operating.
It's more easier to think of, or, but in no way am I ever going to betray you all. I will never do that. I'm not going to keep any secrets from any of you. Just saying.
Well, all right.
Well, as. Long as they don't interfere in our business.
They won't. I told them that...
Then that I believe it's alright, though I am curious why they are keeping ties on us.
Well,
As well.
like I said, there are some traitors in our guild. Zendo is enough proof.
Enough proof of traitors in your guild, or enough proof of... I'm confused.
Well, Zendo is unique. He, as you've seen, and he was about to be sold. That's why I was sent alone to stop the entire operation that was run by the traitors in our guild.
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah. So, in a way, we're keeping him safe as well as keeping other people safe. So, and they are keeping tabs on us because they don't want any more traitors, because more traitors means we lose more people, and losing more people means losing a guild. Because
So they're more
if we're
keeping
not
tabs on
Fair
you.
enough.
I mean, they did send me because I'm the best that they've got, apparently. I don't mean to brag, really. They trust me the most. Even though they do keep tabs on me, they want me to report. I mean, wouldn't you report to your superiors?
I don't have any superiors. I lead my guild.
I'm just saying, see it from my perspective.
I do.
So, even though I am reporting to them from time to time, I promise that I will keep your identities anonymous.
Well, thank you. And Shanti kind of sits back and reopens her spellbook, and she starts preparing new spells that she can use coming up. This is me basically preparing my spell list. Make shit.
Word.
Yeah, and Morella's just gonna polish and sharpen her weapons.
All right. So you guys ready for the time to get back to Vestia now?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, word.
Yes.
So, you all time skip back to Vestia, and you're meeting up with... I'm going to say you're just back at the main, like the Capitol building. And I'll say you're back at like the meeting hall, I want to say. So, you're now back in the original meeting place that you met up with the various representatives of Vestia, and a few of the representatives of the four main cities. However, Mars, do you want to show how Cynade just gets back to her office work, or do you want me to just narrate it? They DM'd me something, by the way.
Ah.
Okay, word. So, as you arrive back in, Mars gets to talking with the head of the council, and she basically decides she's going to be getting back to work with making use of that cube she keeps mentioning, and as well as trying to figure out how to work with the Void Stone. So that's going to be her top priority for the time being, and she went off to her office to go do that work.
Got it. So she goes bye-bye.
Meanwhile, Brock, I assume, is being sent to the med bay to try and fix up his whole situation with being catatonic. And
Yay.
do you want to go with them, Shanti?
Yes, I would like to go with them, please.
Word. Would you also like to go with that group, Morella?
She's just gonna go to are there training grounds in the building?
Sure. I'll say
Find
somewhere
where the barracks
around.
are, I guess.
Yeah,
I'll say
she's
the
gonna
barracks
go.
is like this training ground,
she's-
and the council's giving you permission to use it.
Yeah, she's gonna go train her hand-to-hand combat as well as her with her new dagger. He giving you some stabby stab.
Baby.
Word, you do that to get used to using the new dagger, and as you're using it on the training grounds, you notice that when you cut like wood with it, it kind of leaves like burning marks and singes things. But it's not. It's like the brightness kind of does it. It's not from like fire coming from it. It deals 1d6 radiant damage. That's what's up.
Oh, that's so good.
On top of the dagger damage, that's what's up. All the weapons deal 1d6 radiant.
You still have to describe what my fucking magic paper does.
That's
that sounds-
paper.
I'll say
So
You can do it later.
satisfying.
We don't need to do it right now. We can do it later.
sure. It makes more sense if you want to like prep a spell for it. Whatever spell you put on it, if it's an attack spell, it will deal 1d6 radiant damage on top of whatever it's doing.
Oh, okay, good to know. Maybe I'll put Mind Whip on it or something.
Word.
Oh,
Nah.
it sounds so satisfying. Like I was about to bust.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right. Me too, but all right.
Like-
All right. So, are we? Wait, are
Too
we in
much?
like the hospital?
Meanwhile, Shanti takes Brock to the med bay, and it doesn't take too long for them to. So they put him in this kind of machine, which is another alchemist invention or artificer invention, which essentially is meant to nullify magic, but it does it with moonstone in such a way that it's meant to scrub any magic sources possible.
Oof.
And as he gets put into that like purple electricity from before seems to just kind of like dim away and then like sputter and just disappear. And very quickly, Brock's eyes open up wide while sitting inside that thing, and he is back to being awake.
What the fuck?
Oh, thank gods. Thank the gods. And Shanti just like breathes a sigh of relief and just rubs her face for a second. Just feeling like she had a weight taken off of her shoulders with Elric, but like that just feels light as a feather now, and she just kind of
Brock kind of just looks over and tries like, oh, what the fuck happened? Is this the med bay?
yeah. We
What?
well, after the king went down, well, how much do you remember?
We were in the catacombs.
Mhm.
We fought this big dude with his fucking shield and hammer.
Mm-hmm.
And the last I remember is him disintegrating.
Right.
After that, just fucking pain.
Yeah. When he disintegrated, he basically used the powers of the Void Stone to kind of command the goddess of war. And she's looking off a bit to her left, trying to remember exactly what happened. It's complicated and it's magic that I don't understand, but he basically sent out this wave of magic, and it must have reacted somehow with the stone that Henry was holding, because it bounced off of him and it hit you. And you've been paralyzed for days.
Oh.
Also in this room, I should mention Henry and Betsy are just like chilling.
Which,
They're there.
that reminds me. And she stands up, because she was sitting on like a stool thing. She stands up and walks over to Henry, and she kind of feels around on his back for just a second, and she takes off the shield of the Voirin King and brings it over. A little parting gift for your troubles, and she kind of presents it to him.
You do that. Notably, roll a perception check for me.
Oh fuck, am I about to get shocked? Where's
No.
where's my coffee dice? I'm using the coffee dice today.
Please.
That is
Please,
a 19. Hold on, let me make sure I have my modifier real quick. I need my modifier, my perception 4. So that is a 23.
Ooh.
You notice that, like, when you took the shield off, it was, like, a little bit quiet. Like, it's a big stone shield on a metal golem, but it was, like, I don't know, it was, like, quieter than you would have expected.
Interesting.
Hello.
Brock, did you hear that? And Shanti kind of turns and looks around, and she's like, I could have just sworn I heard Jonathan right now. Please tell me you heard that too.
Turn that frown upside down, darling, or your face is gonna wrinkle.
Marilla, are you messing with us?
No woman wants that.
You look around the room, but you don't seem to see the voices of Jonathan, Morella, or Elric, who all just seem to speak.
I wonder if Shanti likes flowers.
When she hears, okay, hold on 1 second. Give me just a second, please. Where I'm gonna need her to do that again. In just a second. I am doing something. There we go. Okay, can you do that one more time for me, Mars?
I wonder if Shanti likes flowers.
Fuck, hold on, it's very, very quiet. Give me 1 more second.
It is quiet, yeah.
I'm gonna boost her for a second, because I forgot how low these are. Okay, sorry, 1 more time, Mars. Give it to me loud and clear.
I wonder if Shanti likes flowers.
At hearing that, Shanti immediately spins around looking for Elric because she's like immediately concerned, and she's like, he's not supposed to be here. Something's wrong. And she's like a little too
what would
worried.
The mysterious giant bird in the rafters like?
Hearing
you hear
that,
the barkeeper's voice talk about a giant bird. Give me a perception check.
Oh wait, okay, yeah. Okay, perception check first. God damn it. That is a non-natural 20. Because it was a 16 plus 4.
After a quick glance at the ceiling, realizing that there aren't rafters in this medbay, you look over at Henry, and you see he's just chilling there. And you see Betsy on his shoulder. And then you also see Betsy, like, sitting on his arm. And then you realize that the first Betsy you saw is, like, a lot bigger. And you realize there's, like, a human-sized bird looking over Henry's shoulder.
Brock, please tell me you're seeing what I'm seeing and I didn't just eat one of Zendel's mushrooms.
If you're seeing 2 birds instead of 1, yes.
Yes,
Hi.
two... Hi?
Hi.
Hi. Is that a Kenku?
Hey there.
Shanti gasps and kind of like jumps a bit. Yeah, that's a Kenku.
I am Kara.
Kara.
Creepy. Hi. Who are you?
Yes. I am Kara.
They can only speak in mimics. They're mimicking what they heard. And she's like muttering a little bit to herself, kind of remembering what she's learned. And she's just very fucking confused. But
Why are you here?
Hocus crocus.
How did you get that voice?
Mind your business.
I will not mind my business.
What?
You've broken into a Capitol building. You've followed us, and clearly, I don't think you've been following us for a short while.
I am Kara.
Oh. May I say something?
Are you there?
I'm walking in, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say your character had finished up training and was like, okay, time to go figure out what's going on there. And you arrive this time.
Yeah, she just comes in like, doing some knife tricks. Boy, everyone, when I tell you that this knife that Elric gave me is something...
Morella.
And she just like, stops in her tracks and just drops her knife. She literally just puts on her mask and just takes out her chain and sickle.
Oh,
Shanti?
turn that frown upside down, darling, or your face is gonna
Shanti?
wrinkle. Trust me. No woman wants that.
Shanti?
Yeah.
Brock? What
Yeah.
am I looking at? What
I am
am I
Kara.
looking at?
You're looking at
I
a
am
Kenku.
Kara.
A Kenku that's apparently been following us.
I am from Moratail Bay.
What?
I am 11 years old.
You're 11.
I am nice.
That's
Nice.
actually pretty
The
old for a
people are
Kenku.
in danger.
Danger.
The only people that are in danger is you. Get the hell
No,
out.
Marilla, stop. The people who... Wait a minute. Shanti pulls out her spellbook and she kind of flips through it a bit. And she looks to Brock and she says, do you think that a mind-reading spell would work? I can't understand what she's asking me, but if I can read her mind, maybe.
You do need to understand her language, but I think that would work.
Shanti kind of looks at Kara for a second and she just... Do you understand common?
Yes.
All right. You said people are in danger.
Yes.
Okay. Would you allow me to see inside your mind so I could understand you better?
Shanti, don't.
Marillis?
I used to run track in uni.
What the hell? Kara.
Yes.
Thank you. And Shanti kind of steps forward and gently holds out her hand the same way that she's done for Cynade and for Elric.
I love the cheese.
Audio.
Whoa!
My ears.
Mars,
Ears.
I think it just broke.
Ouch. I can't hear.
The voice is broke.
I had that at full volume.
Oh no.
I had that a
Snap
bit
up,
higher.
Anna.
Ugh. Ugh.
I want some cheese.
Oh, it's her mind. Yeah.
You see your mind, and it seems there's some very surface level, just base instincts. It's like you're looking at an actual bird's mind. Oh wait, let me peep this out. Mind link. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 80 feet of you. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. Yeah. So you look into their mind, and you can kind of understand that they're being like, I'm hungry, I want cheese, I want like food. Also, I need your help. And you see some very baseline, like, not particularly like complicated, but as you dig a little deeper, you start to see some more complicated stuff where it seems to be getting more into length. And she starts to explain, like, her parents had been like murdered in a not too long ago accident earlier on before you all left for Vestia, and it was the reason that she came here. And she's just been following you since then.
Oh. And she's like staring, like it looks like she's staring off into the distance, but this is just the mind link occurring. And as everything's unfolding, Shanti just goes, "Oh. You came here for help, didn't you?"
You are going to make me drink myself to death.
I'm going to assume that's the voice of your father.
Yes.
Yes, okay. You need help. And she kind of turns and looks at Brock and Marilla. Her parents were murdered in an accident, and she came here looking for us for help. But we had already left for Silanoris, so she followed us. Literally.
Yes.
Everywhere.
Yes.
Then... Okay, so Marilla, she disarms herself and takes off her mask. Then why couldn't you have just approached us? Why follow us?
I don't think she can answer such a complex question.
Suchka Quilo.
Shanti kind of lets out again a sharp laugh and covers her mouth. Kara, do you understand what that means?
What did she say? Did she insult me?
She doesn't understand what it means. Let's just remember that. Suchka Quilo, that's quarry for fucking dickhead.
Morella's face goes red, and she just picks up her dagger.
She didn't
I'm having
understand
roast
it.
bird.
Marilla,
I'm
she
having
didn't
roast-
understand what it means. Kenkus can only make sounds that they have heard before. She's heard me say
the
it.
first.
Exactly.
She's heard you say it.
Yes.
You.
She probably heard me say it while I was in battle. It's quite common for me to curse in quarry, especially at things like a giant war goddess.
Oh. Well.
I just look over Chan like, wait, you fought the war goddess?
Yes.
Right. There's a lot of things I haven't told you. We'll get to that.
Brock! Oh my gosh, you're okay. She just jumps onto Brock and just gives him a big hug.
Ah.
Oh.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Ooh,
He's
interesting.
Sorry. Wait.
And there's that Sendel's voice. You really have been following us everywhere. Oh my.
Huh.
Did you even follow?
And that sounds like a problem.
It could be, but you... Okay, everything just stop for a second. Kara, you said there's danger. You need our help, correct?
Yes.
She kind of turns and looks at Brock and Marilla. Cynade's gonna be busy with that cube for at least several days. I propose that we help. Marilla, you said that's what your guild does, and that's what mine does too.
Okay.
And Brock, I'd like to see you come with us, but I won't force you.
Okay.
I won't just let you go there alone. And I kind of look over at her, glance over at Henry. I'm like, does anyone still have my bottle of meat? Or do I need
Why
to get
are
a new
you
one?
like this?
That's true. Why are you like this?
You see Kara the Kenku just like sitting, like getting a shoulder ride from Henry. She's just kind of like kicking her legs back and forth.
Oh, that's so
okay.
cute.
That's fucking adorable. Oh my god.
I kind of look over like, I still have a fucking headache, and I don't think I'll get that away without some alcohol.
I'll have one of my acolytes bring it. We should gather some
Breathe
supplies.
in the poison.
No poison. Look, how about we all gather some supplies to make sure that we're ready for wherever Kara takes us. Make sure you have your weapons on you. And we'll meet back in the main entrance in... She kind of looks at her wrists and then realizes, wait, she's not wearing, like, there's no clocks. She kind of looks around, she's like, Brock, what time is it?
Good question.
Fuck,
DM.
fuck.
DM, what time is it?
I'll say, so you left Silanoris in the morning, made a day trip over to here. I'll say it's now, because it's a one-day trip over to Silanoris, I'll say it is now the morning again, and it's getting close to like 11 a.m.
Alright. Well...
Judging by where the sun is right now, around 11?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Kara. Alright, let's gather our own supplies and we'll meet back in the main entrance at 11:30. Does that work for everyone?
Fine.
Will do.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Kara.
Okay.
Kara, why don't you come with me? Oh, wait. Actually, Kara, go with Marilla. Marilla, do not attack her. I still have a few things I need to tell Brock.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Kara. No funny business. Don't use his voice. Just know.
Track in uni.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna. Okay, she just rubs her temples.
Kill her.
I won't. Just don't try anything.
wait, 1 second. Kara, it is her, right? I'm really sorry, I can't really see you very well.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Alright, off you go, both of you, quickly. Gather your things.
Okay.
She just walks with her, like, just giving Kara this very suspicious look.
And as you do that, let's quickly switch over to... Let's split it into an A group and B group. Let's do Kara and Morella first, as they're, like, walking away towards... I'll also say you were given temporary lodging here in Vestia after your work on the War Goddess. So you are heading to, like, a temporary lodging room that they permitted you to have.
Okay. So, Morella... Morella just, closes the door and just says, "Listen here. I trust Shanti. And I trust Brock. I trust my team. But don't think for a second that I trust you. If you even think about pulling something on us... If you even think... Stop making me laugh.
I'm sorry, I'll mute to laugh.
No, don't mute. It's just... It was Mars. If you even think about pulling something, I will end you. And I will make it slow and painful.
Jesus.
I'll help you, but I will not trust you. Understand?
She makes that sound effect come out of her mouth.
What the
Kenku's.
And she just like walks away from her, just stays on the other side of the room and just giving her a glare, just a stare down. Damn it, Shanti.
And Kara, is there anything you say before I switch back to Group A?
I'm glad to have you in my corner.
Aww.
That is kind of nice.
What did you just say?
I'm glad to have you in my corner.
Morella she just tries hard to compose herself. She just tries to compose herself. Any time now, Shanti.
Can't make time go faster. That's not my job.
And then let's switch back to Group A, where they're finishing up talking in their room.
Yeah, Shanti's got all her shit on her still. that bitch ain't been to sleep yet.
And so, you're talking with Brock, and
Alright.
filling him in on the details.
So, after, all that, we were chased out by the water elemental, and then Elric was able to basically block it off between these two rock things. And then the war goddess showed up and we fought her. That was spooky. He ate her hand, which is... She kind of tilts her head a little bit and then just shakes her head and it's just like... Ugh. You were gonna say something, or?
I'm just looking confused, like... He ate her hand?
Right. He did the transform thingy, where he became a Wendigo.
Oh.
It was quite spooky, to be honest. Little interesting. I wish I'd gotten to study that a little bit more, but what can I study when I don't have eyes?
I give her this very concerned look, but continue.
Anyway, after that, we fought the war goddess, we killed her. This part's going to get confusing, so just give me 1 second. Cynade did this thing, and then a portal opened up behind the war goddess, and she, like, fell through it, so we're assuming she's dead. But Cynade was all... Her eyes did that black thing again, like they went all black, and she was, like, out for a few minutes. And when she came back, she was ranting and rambling. And we just needed to get out of there before anything else happened, so we moved into the forest, heading back towards Elric's cabin, and she was trying to explain it to me, so I just had her show me what she saw, and this is where it gets complicated. Cynade isn't what we think she was. What she thought she was.
What?
You know the legends of the Outer Gods?
Heard of them, but that's about it.
Yeah, she might be one, and her family is, wanting her to reset reality, and she doesn't want to do that because she doesn't want to hurt us.
Brock very much quietly, basically audibly blinks at that statement, just...
That's why she's hiding in her office right now. She's working on the stones. I'm not sure what she plans to do, but I trust her. And not just the weird blind trust that everyone in the city has. She's actually proven herself to be quite the ally. But that's...
She's only ever had the best of everyone in mind, but...
Exactly.
That is a new one.
Yeah, I was keeping it together for her sake. She was quite distraught about it, but I'll admit I'm a bit worried. But if I go down fighting, I go down, so...
Yeah. Are you sure she's okay?
No. I'm sure she's not okay. And that's why I want to do everything in my power to help her, and I hope that you would want to do that too.
Brock will kind of stroke his beard. And just say, as long as she's on our side, I will do my very best.
Thank you. But that's not everything.
There's more?
2 more things. The first one, Elric asked a favor of me, of us. He basically took us into the Feywild and we met Leverton, and he tried to sever the curse between the two of them, but actually ended up, becoming the nature god instead of her. Leverton's gone.
What?
Elric's the new nature god.
Does this mean he's no longer cursed?
No. I don't know. I didn't really ask. I was a little busy. And she starts fiddling with her hands a little bit.
Busy?
Brock and Shanti, give me a perception check.
Where's my d20? God damn it! I lost it.
This is quite great.
You're always losing your dice.
I'm in
You're
the
always
dark.
Losing...
No. I'm in the dark. I can't see. Hold on. Let me actually turn a light on. That way I can actually.
She is fully impersonating Shanti. Need to be blind to play the blind character.
She wants to be one with her character.
Spilt my wine.
No, not the wine.
Not the wine. Okay. That's a 21.
Ooh. Word.
Ooh.
So, what Brock detects is he very clearly sees like the blushing and like the sort of trying to think of a good answer to a parental figure sort of situation. And he immediately knows there's something embarrassing on the horizon of that next sentence. What Shanti realizes is as she thought about the Feywild and journeying into it, she remembered something that Kara had said only a few minutes ago, maybe about like 10 minutes at this point. She remembers that she said something that the bartender said in his voice, but she doesn't remember hearing it. Do you remember what it is?
Yeah, I remember what it is. She's distracted by that. I'm not sure exactly which way to go. If I should tell him what happened, or if I should focus on that for a second. Oh, wait, no. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Yasha, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you ask her what the fuck she's talking about? Why do you look
Hold up, how the fuck am I gonna say that? I assume I'm on a bed or something, so I'm like on a similar height.
Yeah, you're eye level. You're on like a medical bed. She's sitting in a chair next to you.
Brock will kind of put his right hand onto Shani's left shoulder and say, whatever it is, you are more than welcome to talk to me about it. And
no, we
you
were
can
just kissing,
always
but...
trust me.
She kind of looks at you for a second and just goes, no, we were just kissing, but there was something that bird said.
Just kissing?
Then she realizes what she said and just like turns, because she's so pale. She's like Reflect Russian Satellites pale, and just her entire face just goes red as she realized what she just said.
Oh.
I'm gonna rolls. 1d2.
You are now in the crippling silence.
Okay, Brock will look at her and he will just smile. Oh. I get it now. And he will just hug Shanti and say, you found someone you fell in love with.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Oh, great. Kara's back. Actually, hold on.
You see the bird poke out from around the corner?
Morella just runs in.
I will look it up. I assume there is a door.
Actually, Morella, from your perspective, you're still sitting in the room with Kara. She's just chilling there.
Wait, but how did... Huh?
She'll explain it.
Tell me.
Don't worry.
I assume there's a door.
Yeah, there's a doorway.
I look at Kara. I look over at Henry. Can you make sure we're in private?
Henry gives a nod and he waddles over to the door and like grabs the top of it and squeaks it open and looks down at the bird who is peeking their beak through. Those two make eye contact. He gives a teeny tiny little wave.
Oh.
And looks over at you
to help?
and says, "We are not alone."
God damn it,
What?
Henry.
How did you sneak into the Feywild with us?
Actually, Brock,
So-
can you let her in? I need to ask her something.
Your name is Kara.
He will grumble a little bit into his beer. He's like, fine. Henry, make way.
And then you hear Henry does that, and you hear Kara say something that you haven't heard Elric say before, but it's a little off-putting. Could you repeat it again, Mars?
Your name is Kara. How did you sneak into the Feywild with us?
Huh?
That's what I thought. Kara.
And then it occurs to you, Elric spoke directly to her while you were all standing near him, and none of you remember it, including Elric.
He spoke to you,
Probably.
didn't he?
Yes.
I'm not surprised he knew you were there, but how did he speak to you?
I am not sure I understand.
Kara, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Did you sneak into the Feywild?
Yes.
Okay.
She has like a proud stance and she gives like a bird thumbs up.
Oh, that's so cute. If you
Morella...
snuck into the... Oh, give me a second.
Sorry.
If you snuck into the Feywild... Wait, but you also spoke with the bartender. Because earlier, you said in the bartender's voice, what would the mysterious giant bird in the rafters like, right?
1 tavern steak coming right up.
Yes, you spoke to him too.
Yes.
How? And Shanti just looks like enamored by this mystery.
And then, let's... Actually, Mars, can you quickly DM me how the thing that we're doing right now works? Like, can you make them disappear instantly?
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
Then can we do this?
But can he do the penguin waddle?
Waddle.
Waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle.
Does that work, Mars? Oh, word. We switch back to Group B, where Morella's sitting in the corner, giving the side eye to, or maybe just the direct stare at Kara, and Kara just seems to be chilling. They've been standing there for like a little while now. They made that explosive sound effect a few minutes ago, but now they're just kind of like hanging out. Do you say anything to them?
I want to do a perception check.
Give me a perception roll.
I roll a d20, right? Because I'm using actual dice here.
Yes, it's a d20.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Mars, can you message me how a perception check will work on this thing?
18.
18? That's pretty
18?
good.
Yay.
Let me just quickly check on the mechanic here that's at work. Alright, give me a stealth roll, Mars. Okay, you're looking at Kara and they seem ordinary, just chilling out on the other side of the room. But they do seem like a little restless, like they wanna do more talking. You know, Kenku in general. Seems talkative.
Fucking love Kenku's, man.
Oh my goodness. So they're basically like parrots, right?
Oh, so you don't know what Kenku is?
I mean, I'm not very familiar with all of the races.
Okay, a Kenku is actually, you know what? Yeah, makeshift you do it. That's more accurate
Word.
for the DM.
I'll give you a brief rundown. In standard D&D lore, they are supposedly originally a species that descended from just big birds or something that got punished by a god who took away their ability to fly and their ability to speak on their own. So as a race, they're only allowed to say things that they've heard, so they can only speak in words that they've technically stolen. So they can repeat things like the sound of a crowded market, a person speaking, but they can only mimic what they've heard. They can't make original sentences unless they're thinking about it, I suppose.
So, a parrot.
Yeah, basically.
Think of it more as a raven. It's closer to a raven, while they could still mimic voices and stuff.
They can mimic them really well, though.
Yes, Kenku. I write Kenku now. I'm gonna write that in my notebook.
And then, as you're just kind of like chilling out, like giving the side eye to Kara, they seem like kind of restless, and it seems like they're kind of pointing at the door in the direction that you came from, and it seems like they're implying they want to go back, but just like hopping up and down a little bit and like pointing, like, "Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go." Let's see. You say anything to them?
Huh? Oh, what?
Yeah,
oh, sorry. I was writing. Okay. Yeah, so I rolled an 18. What am I doing?
Kara just seems normal right now. Nothing seems amiss, but they're kind of like at the door. They seem like they really want to go back. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be hilarious. So
Can I
she kind
check
of waiting at
in?
the door, and it seems like she wants to
Mhm.
go back to the other place that you were just in, based on her like gesturing. Do you say anything?
Okay. You know what? You just stay here. She's just gesturing. Stay. And
She makes that sound effect, and as she does that, she literally poofs away in a fog of smoke like a Naruto shadow clone, and she's gone.
Morella like throws out a string of cuss words. So, and she just runs to like look to the other room to Shanti, and she bursts through the door and says, "Shanti, that goddamn bird ran away." You, and she just points at Kara. Yeah, and she just like forcefully opens Kara's beak and just pulls on her tongue.
Marilla, stop. What is... Marilla, what's going on?
She's like, I swear to God, you bird, if you pull another shit like that one more time, I am gonna rip out your tongue and roast you myself.
I am hurt.
DM, can I use this to shove Marilla off of Kara?
Yes. Give me a wisdom check against Morella's strength.
Okay, so Marilla needs to make a strength roll then?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a nat fucking 20, my dude.
Woo!
And wait, what's my wisdom modifier? What's my wisdom? Where is it? My wisdom. That's a 24 with a nat 20. That better beat your strength.
What do you got, Marilla?
One second.
That sounds...
I got a 17.
And as you're like grabbing at Kara's beak, and you feel like something grab the back of your clothes and like lift you up and away. I know it only lifts 10 pounds, but it was a gnat, so whatever. I'm going to say it doesn't. It's like
I'm fine with it.
Almost as if Henry from behind you just like grabbed you and like picked you up.
Shanti looks really surprised that she was actually able to do that, and her hand is kind of like sticking out. She's like, I've never actually managed to make that do that before. I guess the telekinesis is working. She doesn't put you down for just a second, and she just looks at Kara. Kara, were you with Marilla just now?
Yes.
While we were talking?
Yes.
What?
Can you split into 2? Or 3 or 4? Can you split into 2?
They pause for a moment.
I am nice. Yes.
Oh, okay, alright.
I think that means... I think what they just did was split into like a bunch of clones and then had them all say yes, but I don't know. Because we don't have visuals. Is that what you did, Mars? Because I forget how many clones you can make.
I'm scared the crackle's gonna come back.
Yep, she used all her cloning. Okay. And she made 5 copies of herself.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
You see 5 birds poof into existence, and they all just go, yes, in unison.
This is a nightmare.
I just imagine they're like, as they spawn, they like circle around them like, yes.
They start doing that, you know that video of the birds like hopping around a little bowl of water.
Oh my god.
Pouring something into it.
Oh my god.
They say yes.
Oh my god. Kara, you are... This is incredible magic.
Thank you.
This is incredible. incredible feat of illusion magic. Kara, are you a... Never mind. Sorry. And she realizes that she still has Marilla kind of dangling, and she, like, lets her go. Just breaks her concentration of the spell. And she's just like... You know, I think we need to start following Kara. Like now.
Please, let's leave before I lose my sanity to Little Miss Broken Record.
The hell's a record?
I'm glad to have you in my corner.
Stop using his voice.
That's Jonathan's voice. Do you have any...
Yes.
Do you have a problem with Jonathan?
No, I don't.
All right. Oh, right. One quick thing, and then we can go. And you see Shanti kind of like dash out the door for a second, and she goes to find one of her acolytes. Can she find one of her acolytes in the building makeshift?
Yeah, they're not too far off. You're in like the medical wing, so they're pretty close by. You know where
Oh yeah, there's definitely a few there trying to help. She walks up to one of the first person in blue and gold robes that she could find, and she gently taps them on the shoulder.
You do that, and then they turn around and quickly just go, "Oh, Miss Shanti, how can I help you?"
I don't know if this is going to work or not, but when you have the time, would you mind running into the town market and seeing if you can find bananas?
They pause for a moment, and like they raise an eyebrow, and then go, "Aren't those fruit?"
Yes, they're the ones, the long yellow ones. I'm gonna look for them myself as well, but if you can find them, I would be in your debt, and I'd pay you back, of course.
Sure. He gives you he raises his eyebrow. He's like, "Is this time sensitive?"
Only within the time that the bananas would go bad, but if you could have them by the time I get back, I should be gone a few days, depending on how long it takes. Just when you can, it would be lovely.
Certainly, Miss Shanti. I'll have a quick foray into the market in Vestia when I get the chance.
Thank you very much. And she just kind of gently gives them a pat on the shoulder, but it kind of misses and ends up in like their arm somewhere, and then turns around and runs back into the med bay. Okay, we can go now.
They give kind of like a confused look as you run off, because like they know you can't really like see their face, and they just like turn and keep walking to do what they were doing. And you walk back into the medical bay room with everyone else, and you say that.
The guards of Selnor certainly had a fun time chasing the naked man around.
Was that his story about bathing in the river?
Yes.
So you were there for that too?
Yes.
All right.
How?
Brock, do you have
How does
everything
she
you
know?
need?
How does she know that?
I jumped down from the hospital bed. She did give me the shield, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Brock, I have one more thing for you.
Oh?
She kind of reaches
Two
into
gifts.
the little packet on her pocket, or the little like pocket on her belt, the pouch, and she pulls out Brock's hammer that Elric made him and handed it over, and just says, "Elric made this for you. It's a hammer, obviously. I think it does some sort of radiant damage."
She pulls out a sick-ass looking warhammer that's like glowing yellow and gold.
This is why we love the bag of holding.
Yep.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I will take the hammer and inspect it thoroughly.
You take a close look at it, and it seems like it's made of one solid piece of material. When you look very closely, it almost looks like it's made out of wood rather than made out of metal, but it has such a strong density to it, it doesn't really seem like wood, just appears to look like it. But it gives off this nice warm glow, and the head of the mace seems to be a little bit more like warm than the rest of it. But it does have the shape of like something that's crafted with wood and metal, but it's just a continuous piece.
how did he get his hands on something like that? And he kind of just goes, especially in like the area where the hammerhead and the shaft would connect, and say, "This is one piece."
He made it out of Leverton's tree. He made me a paper from my spell book, and he made Marilla a dagger.
Oh.
Kind of better than my previous dagger.
Crocus.
And Shanti just laughs a little bit. It's like, oh, the Hocus Crocus story. I'll have to tell you that one on the way. But we really should get moving.
How does she know this? How does she know this?
Marilla, she's been following us. I told you this.
She does not like her.
Sad.
Far off in the distance, Elric has sneezed like 5 times.
Zendel's just like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Exactly. I don't know. Something's going wrong. Somebody must be talking about me.
And I kind of put on the shield and wield the hammer. So like, I can work with this. Thank you. And I suppose once I meet him again, I'll have to thank Elric.
Thank you.
God, that's so weird to hear his voice.
Brock kind of just looks at Carrigan and is like, I won't have to get used to that, though.
I as well. Come on. I'm sure if we hurry a little bit, we might be able to, I don't know, commandeer a horse or something.
You all ready for the jump cut over to Kara's home?
Yeah, where are we going? Is it are we going to Moratail Bay, her home? Because she said she's from Moratail Bay.
You are going to be stopping by Moratail Bay. Okay. Because that's basically... That's where she lived when this went down.
Alright. Well, we're headed over to Moratail Bay then.
So, you all basically just go and get another cart. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Jonathan is not going to join you on this one. He's busy with Cynade right now.
Yeah, let him help Cynade. We got this.
Yeah, I also need to level him up since he gained like 2 levels since I first made him. Anyway, so you all like get that same cart that you were using before, since nobody was really using it at the time, and you make your way over towards Moratail Bay. It's a much shorter journey than the previous one. Oh, I got to burp. There we go. Silnor's was like much further north, but this trip is only like a few hours via cart, so you have time just like chit chat. But it's still the same day by the time you get there. It's around like 5 p.m. I'll say by the time you get there. And your cart kind of starts like wheeling in along this. It started out as like just one road, but then as you keep traveling, it seems to be like more and more roads kind of converge, and it gets wider. The stones get a little more nicely laid, and out the window you can see like lots of these plains of wheat kind of pass by your view, and various other crops here and there, but they all look pretty standardized and very well like sectioned off. You recognize this very easily as like the edge of the Golden Plains, where many farmers live. And you quickly see the walls of Moratail Bay start to appear. And as you get closer to it, the city is like a bustle with, like, as you pass through the gates of it, people are talking all over the place. You can see what looks to be just a wide variety of different cultures, many of which you're not really used to seeing, but you do know of. This is a very famous trading city, so people from across the ocean will be like traveling to here very frequently, or just generally seafaring people find this to be a place they dock their ships very often. So, as you're hanging out here, everything's still very busy, and Kara points you towards an area nearer to the center of the city. The buildings are getting larger, but you haven't really reached like the center of town. And you happen upon this one area of the street where things are less busy. but you see one building that has a lot of fire damage applied to it, and like there's lots of burn marks and whatnot on the outside, and the windows are broken. And as like the card comes to a halt, you can see what looks to be a knight who's wearing like his armor seems like kind of bell-shaped, very bulbous, and like he's dressed in very heavy armor. And he has a sword on his hip, but he seems to be giving the business to this one guy in front of him, who is like wearing what seems to be actually easy mode. Streaky, please describe how your character looks as he's being shaken down by this one guard.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Mijo, you need me to send you the picture.
Oh, I should also mention, behind this guard who's wearing all the heavy armor, there's like 2 less armored guards, but their helmets are still kind of bell-shaped. And it seems like the hilt of their sword is also kind of strange looking. It doesn't look like swords you usually see.
So, funny enough, my food is here. What odd fucking timing.
Oh, word.
You know
So
what?
if it's
Why don't we take a quick break, like 5 minutes?
That's a good idea.
Because Briar needs to pee,
I'll be
so...
back.
We'll be right back,
perfect
chat.
fucking timing of that timing. Oh, like, food's here. All right, Streaky, introduce
All right,
yourself.
we'll be right back. Hello, chat. We are indeed back.
No. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Not
I
gonna
want
lie,
to.
that's like really hot, and I don't know why, because I know who's saying it, and that's not. But that one line is just like, all right.
It is.
All right. Anyway. Makeshift, will you ask Streaky to describe himself again?
Yes, indeed. So you all pull up to this building. It seems like there's a lot of burn damage on the outside of it, and it seems to be where Kara was trying to take you to. But very close nearby, there seems to be a guard just shaking down this one guy. And Streaky, describe your character as they're being shaken down.
Yes. So as you notice my character being shaken down, ransacked by this asshole, you notice that my character is wearing an entire robe that is primarily of black and highlighted red, like almost like a, I don't know what shade of red. So I'm just gonna say red. He has tan features, and even though he wears a hood, dark flowy hair flows like from the outskirts from the side. I don't know how much description you want.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
So you all see him getting, this guard seems to be giving him the business about something. And he seems like he's closer towards like a nearby church. But it's like very close. It's like right across the street.
Can I hear what's going on, like, with my hearing? Like, can I make out bits and pieces of it?
You make out bits and pieces, and it seems like the guard is saying something about, like, stealing. Like, that seems to be what made him raise his voice.
Okay, well, I don't really want to talk to him, but I want to talk to the guard. So as they all kind of climb out of the carriage, I'm assuming? Or the cart?
Yeah, you all step out of the carriage, and that's the scene you witness.
Okay. Shanti kind of walks over to the guard and gently taps him on the shoulder. Or, you know, wherever she ends up hitting.
Oh, pardon me. Step aside, ma'am. Oh, he kind of like peers through the visor of his helmet. Pardon me, but do you happen to be the Miss Shanti, the leader of the pool of the what was it again?
The Guild of the Wandering Pool. Yes, that's me.
He clasps his mitts together and goes, "Ah, of course. Pardon my infraction. It's wonderful to see you here. I thought I recognized that look. Well, sorry to bother you, but I would ask that you stand back. The scoundrel here is the most likely culprit behind this recent incident."
That's actually what I wanted to ask you about. I was contacted about this. What happened?
Well, you see, recently there's been a bit of theft going on around the city, and, well, I've been on the lookout with my gentlemen here, my fellow Bell Knights, and it would seem that this individual was carrying around quite the weapon. See, I was immediately suspicious upon the sight of that, and I decided to halt him and ask what he was doing with something so dangerous.
I see. I was more talking about the building, but thank you for keeping Moratail Bay safe.
The building?
She's clearly playing him up, like, to anyone else. It's like, really, Shanti?
And he kind of like turns his torso and looks over at the building. Ah, yes. Miss Kara's residence. It is a real shame what happened. And sadly, I haven't been in contact with Miss Kara as of recent. Wait a moment. Miss Kara, is that you?
Why, yes, she's the one who contacted us.
And, like, from a distance, they see the bird kind of, like, waving back at them. Yep. Oh, they're here right now? Nice.
Did we not give the bird food?
Will somebody give this damn bird some food?
I am hungry.
He pauses for a moment and says, "Gentlemen, please keep an eye on this rapscallion." And he kind of like shuffles over to Kara with his like arms stretched wide. "Kara, my dear, how have you been?"
Hi.
"Oh, seems you picked up some new words. It would seem from Miss Shanti as well. Are you already acquainted?
Yes.
Wonderful. He gives you like a little pat on the shoulder. You are quite the sociable type.
I used to run track in uni.
Even more voices. I presume one of the people standing behind you.
Jonathan.
He looks over towards Brock.
Oh, that not my voice. But yes, hello. It was one of our companions traveling with us on our previous adventure.
Ah. Well then, what brings you all to here?
Kara came to us and asked us for our help with, well, and he gestures broadly towards the house, her situation.
He looks up at it. He thinks, dear Kara, have you found some new evidence that leads to where we need to look?
Maybe.
He clasps his hands together again. Splendid. Well then, what do you have to show for it? Just a moment. Oh yeah, let's switch over to, let's call this Group A right now, and let's switch over to Group B, which is Asim talking with Shanti, with the two guards behind him, just kind of keeping an eye on him.
Shanti kind of is looking at Asim, and she doesn't know his name yet. I can see his name on the screen, you know. But she's looking at Streaky's character, and she kind of tilts her head as she can't see him, so she's kind of just taking in the colors of what he looks like, and she kind of tilts her head a little bit and goes, "So you're the suspect."
My character's kind of just like blanking out, like drifting into space, like not as something as like he's just like wandering eyes, just like more like focus on something, like he's pensively thought in something.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
She kind of narrows her eyes for a second, and then she moves her head towards where the shapes of the guards are, and she goes,
You know, gentlemen, I could easily get you the evidence you need. I am a divination master, after all.
The two guards look at each other, clearly recognizing you, and say, all right, would you prefer that we restrain this gentleman?
There's no need for that.
They look at each other again. She's the leader of the Wandering Pool. Well, we'll trust your judgment. Your name carries quite a bit of weight. Do as you please.
She does the same thing, if you remember, I think it was session 3 with the representative from Silanoris, where she rolls her hand over and just casts Detect Thoughts, and I want to know what he's thinking.
What is he thinking, Streaky?
He's thinking about how to get away from here, like multiple strategies of like just different strategies of how to like get out of this situation, whether that be purely running away, striking the guards to like make it unconscious, and then running, or just like basically like pinpointing different ways that he could possibly get away from this certain situation.
And as you're like seeing those thoughts, you are also noticing that behind those, a bit further in the past, there doesn't seem to be any evidence of whatever thievery that the guards seem to be talking about, because it seems like it was some local problem that was occurring quite recently, but he isn't thinking about trying to hide a lie. He's just thinking about trying to get away from these chumps.
She rolls her hand back over and closes her fist, and she kind of opens her eyes a bit and just goes,
Unfortunately, gentlemen, he's just a rapscallion. Not the suspect you're looking for, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
They glance at each other and just say, "Oh, it's good enough for us. Like, if it's coming from you, then absolutely. We just have to wait for our captain to give us the okay to stop monitoring him."
That's all right.
And she kind of looks back at Streaky's character. She just goes, "May I ask your name?"
My character just like looks up her and just says, Asim.
Ah. Lovely name. Is that man your captain over there?
And she gestures to the bell guard that went over to talk to Kara.
They say, yeah, he's Captain Pavel. It's, he's energetic, as you'll see. And he's already acquainted with Kara. We all are, since she does some work with our guild every now and then, to keep people on the battlefield healed.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love healers.
Yeah, so do we. It keeps us alive, so, yeah.
She kind of makes a gesture for the two to follow them, and she walks back over to the captain and once again taps his shoulder, but, you know, wherever it ends up landing.
And then the two groups rejoin again, and you tap his shoulder and he goes, Oh, Miss Shanti, back so soon. What seems to be the matter?
Well, I did you a little favor, and I looked into the thoughts of the...
And she clearly doesn't like saying it.
The rapscallion, and unfortunately he's not the suspect you're looking for. Just a scoundrel on the streets.
No.
Well, if it's coming from you, I'm certain it must be true. He reaches out his hand to shake Asim's and says, By the way, since I know you're not the thief I'm looking for, my name is Pavel Greyheart. Put her there.
I just kind of just stare at him. Not if almost...
Kara, she points at Street Key's character.
Pavel looks down at her and says, Oh, this is the gentleman. Well then, put it there quite firmly, because you're coming with me, so I can figure out where this information I need is going to.
What?
You see, Kara here is quite the sneaky one. They're able to discern all kinds of information just by sneaking around behind enemy lines and listening in on conversations that people wouldn't expect to be, well...
Oh, I'm well aware of that.
And she kind of gives a look at Kara.
Already released some of your secrets, I see. Yes, they've done that prank with everybody. Now then, it would seem that this gentleman here, though completely unrelated to the thievery as you've determined, is related to the overarching problem that we're searching for. And he's not the criminal, but he's certainly the person that we need help from. Now, sir, with the very suspiciously dangerous weapon, care to explain that very suspiciously dangerous weapon? Now on terms of being your ally, of course. He reaches out his hand once more with gusto.
What? So he's like, oh wait, it's commercial, hold on.
What?
It's commercial. There's an ad.
There's
you're
an ad?
watching?
I'm watching stream so I can see chat, so there's an ad going, so I'm just gonna wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they can hear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, well, actually, during the ad, so like, what he's like asking me, like, what is with my sword, and he's still extending his hand, trying to shake it.
Yep, he with gusto, he reaches out that hand and wants to shake yours real bad.
Okay.
He pauses midair, just still waiting on that handshake.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
taking a long time to give him a handshake.
I see you're the strong silent type.
It's just like...
Don't you worry, I'm the strong patient type.
Alright, we're back to that.
You see the other guards are just like very awkwardly shuffling in place, waiting for him to like stop offering a handshake, but he's like still standing there offering a handshake.
Okay, well, we're now back, so now I'm going to say my response. So...
Oh, word.
Yeah, okay, so I just give in to his handshake, so I extend my hand and firmly grip his...
Yeah.
I firmly grip his hand. Fuck it.
You
say your shit, you say it.
Okay. He gives you a nice firm handshake back and gives it some nice jukes.
Wait, what?
He shakes your head.
Jukes it around, shakes it.
Okay.
Good to meet you.
Your dreams are more honest than words.
Ah, you really have been following me for a long time.
Don't worry, Miss Shanti, you'll get used to it. Mostly.
Sure.
Anyway now, Mr. Asim. That is your name, correct?
Yes.
What is it that you've been in town with that weapon for?
Personal business.
Yes, but as you can tell, he gives Kara a little pat on the head. My dear Kara here seems to have determined that you have knowledge that would help aid us with our investigation. Do you know of any criminal activity that's been going on within the Golden Plains or in the Moratail Bay?
I do not know any of the information that you seek. I am sorry.
Make a deception.
Okay, how the fuck do I do that?
Roll a d20 and add your deception modifier.
Okay, d20. Get in the cup. Okay, where's... Do I even have a deception modifier? Jesus fucking Christ.
You should.
It's your charisma plus if you have proficiency.
Alright. Alright, d20, let's fucking go. I got an 18. And for the charisma, it's a plus minus part or the number itself?
Oh, plus minus the modifier.
Okay, so that's -1, so 17.
You got a 17?
Yeah.
That is just below his passing, because it was an 18. Yeah. I probably should have said that at the start. But anyway, he now says, are you certain you don't know a single thing? After all, Miss Kara here has very keen ears, and the ability to perfectly mimic the voices of anything she's heard.
If you'd like, I could read your mind again.
Certainly, Miss Shanti, that's a perfect idea.
She kind of gives Asim a little like smug smirk.
I just give her like a little look and a grunt.
Pavel shuffles over to the side to allow you, I assume, line of sight because he doesn't understand magic too well.
I mean, technically it's just a creature within range, but sure. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, he has no idea how magic works.
Yeah.
Oh, poor little buddy. Okay. Yep, I have enough spell slots for this, because I have to use a spell slot now. Since that first one I could only do once every long rest. Okay.
Aha!
Yeah, no, buddy, I still have Detect Thoughts as a spell.
Fuck.
You're not getting away from this that easy.
Detect Thoughts. Roll somatic. One count for peace. For the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast the spell and as your action on each turn until the spell ends, you can focus your mind on any creature, on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. If the creature achieves intelligence of 3 or lower, speak in alien English. Creature fails, you gain insight on the reasoning. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into them. If you probe deeper, I can't see where it says on success. You initially learn the surface thoughts of a creature, what is most on its mind in that moment. As an action, you can either shift your attention... Okay, yeah.
Or probe deeper.
You do that.
As an action. Okay.
Word. So, right as he's, being told about the evidence he might have of criminal activity, you can hear him think about the name of somebody, and the name seems to be Omari. And he's thinking about some sort of building in the mountains.
She closes her hand again and just looks at him and goes, "Who's Omari?"
Listen, I'm just trying to think of a good response, not gonna lie.
That's fine.
Just,
Think of a good response.
what do you fucking do?
She just read your mind, bro. So like.
Yeah, she just read. Okay. I think I know. I think I just like. I think so. The way that Asim would react is that the second you said Omari, like who is Omari, he just kind of like death glares and looks at you and just like slight lunge forward in anger, not like enough to like make it look like he's like going for you, but more of like to like scare you off.
Suchka Quilo.
So how far forward do you lunge?
Just like if she's like face to face to me, like in hand's reach, it's just more of like to scare her to like back her off. Just like.
Yes.
You do like kind of a fake out like lunge forward about like 6 inches or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
Make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Against. Let me also roll.
Also, really, you're gonna try to visually intimidate a blind woman? All she could tell is that you moved, dude. She's not scared.
I did not know you were blind.
Okay, you are not going to have a difficult time beating that strength check because I just rolled a 1.
Okay, so I put my d20. Is it d20?
Yeah, in chat, I think it's like I think the text is literally just like d20.
Okay. Well, I have my dice. Like, bro, I want to use them.
Oh yeah, just roll a d20 in front of yourself.
All right.
It's gonna be pretty hard to fail this one.
I got a 14, and I'm assuming modifiers as well.
14. As you kind of like lunge forward, the guard Pavel right next to you immediately like smacks his hand onto your chest to kind of like push you back a bit, but he also like trips a bit and like pushes himself a little further back and just goes, oh, and stumbles a bit. Pardon me, but can't have you posturing like that. And he walks back towards you.
Suchka Quilo.
Did you really just try to intimidate a blind woman? You know I can't really see what you did, right?
Asim kind of just grunts in anger, just like, and then just says, "Do not say that name."
She takes a deep breath and she looks at the guards and she was, "Boys, do you mind if I speak with this man in private?"
Pavel, you can see like through the visor, he gives like kind of a squint. Like, he seems worried, like, Miss Shanti, I understand you are quite powerful, but this gentleman seems to have just tried to, well, scare you with the threat of physical violence.
I've seen much worse in the past week than he could do to me. Don't worry. If he tries anything, of course I'd shout.
All right, but please just stay within at least, well, a short distance. I'd like to be able to see you.
All right.
I don't want him pulling any more tricks like that.
All right. Compromise. And she gently puts her hand on Asim's shoulder and basically just walks him like, I don't know, 20 feet away. Still within eyesight, but she just kind of pulls him away from the group.
Do you follow or resist, Streaky?
I'll say follow.
Yeah, it should take any away from the guards, so...
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, she's giving me no reason to be like, okay, threat, but,
yeah,
like,
She's just read your mind twice, it's fine.
No, she saw my browser history.
This very frail, like, pale-skinned woman, she just kind of, like, leads you away from the big, bulky guards and the crow that seems to know everybody's voice, and the dwarf with a very big glowing hammer at his side.
Mm-hmm.
And, seems innocent enough. She has the ability to read minds.
She's the least intimidating of the bunch.
She ain't that tough. She can use magic, but you got a knife, you know?
She ain't that tough, you say to the woman who fought a war goddess. Okay.
And then made out with the dude that ate her hand.
Yeah. Anyway, as she leads him away, she kind of stops and she looks at him and she goes, First of all, I must apologize for the names I called you. They were... Let's just say I've met men like this before, and they don't really like to listen to other opinions. So, first of all, my apologies. I'm sure you're not as bad as they were making you out to be. Secondly, clearly there's something going on, and I'd like to help. That's my job, after all, helping people. But, unfortunately, this time I must make it tit for tat. You help us, I help you. What do you say?
Asim kind of just like looks around, kind of like thinking, just like pensive as whether or not to like trust Shanti.
You're
And
apprehensive.
it's like,
Tell me why.
Asim just leaves in and just says, "How do I know I can trust you?"
That's the thing about trust. You have no clue whether or not you can trust me. However, I did just save you from getting arrested for something you didn't do. And it seems that I know what I'm doing. I'm not manipulative. I'm the leader of the Guild of the Wandering Pool. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh.
We're basically a group of divination masters. We try to prevent disasters. I've spent about 10 years in said group. I'm the leader. I don't really get far on lying.
You did just witness her get complete approval from the captain of the guard, who you've seen many times. So he knows her. And he was just like, yeah, hand wave to the possible perpetrator of crimes right in front of me. Pretty good credibility.
I kind of lean in closer to like make sure no open ears or anyone could like listen in, and just like whisper, "There are many great dangers over the horizon here. Many of them I wish to be against.
Say that one more time.
There is great danger in the horizon, and I do not believe I can trust that captain."
All right. If that is what you choose, all right. Then we'll get rid of the captains. Besides, I was only planning on working with us three anyway.
You like glance back towards the captain, and you see him like holding Kara up by the arms, and they're like holding their wings out, pretending to fly. Or they have like their hands under Kara's armpits, and they're like lifting them up into the air, that sort of thing.
Oh, come on, man, that's adorable. Come on. I can just imagine like a bird just going, "Mine!"
Tell you what. I'll get rid of the captain's guards. You help us. And then we'll help you. Sound good?
Asim just looks at her more like a sincere look instead of the brooding kind of look he gave earlier. Deal.
She kind of sticks her hand out for another handshake, but like she kind of misses and accidentally ends up hitting like his arm or something.
Sorry, like, I just need to, shall we return to the group?
We shall. And she turns around and just walks back over to them proudly.
I was about to say, like, Asim extends his hand out as like a guide, because as you said, she's blind.
She's just gonna walk away, not even seeing it. She's
Yeah.
just like, because she can see. It's just like she just can see blobs of color. Is more like it's like if you cross your eyes really hard, and that's how she looks all the time.
Okay, still, I kind of like extend my hand, like to guide her back to the group.
Once she realizes you've done that, she goes, "Oh," and then just takes her hand.
Hello.
Hello again, Kara.
Yes.
So, I don't know how to get rid of the fucking guards. Shanti does, I don't. Oh man. Brock, do you have any?
Going to.
Marilla, you can get rid of the guards. Okay. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, hold on. Okay. Shanti wanders back over, and she doesn't, like, say anything other than to Kara. She looks... I'm gonna do this again, but it's not detect thoughts. It's the telepathic communication between creatures.
Also, I should make sure it's clear what occurred between you and the captain of the guard. He's the captain of the guard, and it's pretty clear that what he was doing just now is, like, he was probably under, like... it was probably mandatory for him to arrest Asim right there. But, like, he did just give you the complete okay to just do as you please.
Yep.
Just when you said so. So you probably don't need to, like, trick him to get him to go away.
No.
Yeah. Just in case you're about to do some wild shit under the impression that you didn't have a good amount of authority here.
No, I'm not about to do some wild shit, but I want to use that telepathic communication with Marilla.
I was about to say I was gonna cast Enthrall.
No, hold on. Can I use the telepathic communication with Marilla?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Without any warning whatsoever, you just notice that Shanti is looking at you, and she's not speaking, but you can hear her say, "We need to get these guards to go away. Any ideas?"
And then she just smiles at her and just brings out her mask. I'm a good dancer.
She just makes a little hand gesture as if to, like, do as you will.
What if I cast Enthrall, like, as I dance? Makeshift.
So you're casting Enthrall... Wait, what? Sorry, I had to DM.
Okay, I'm saying, what if I cast Enthrall as I dance?
Put the spell in chat so I can read it and see what it does.
Okay. I need to find the link. Let me send you the link.
Oh yeah.
It's in our DMs. It should be in our DMs.
Was it that one that allows you to?
Yeah.
The one that allows you to cast Power Word, or no, the command spell, as like a bonus action.
Hold on, let me find it real quick.
No, I think she's actually talking about the spell Enthrall.
Yeah, the spell.
I mean, I'll just go look up the spell Enthrall real quick. Click. Game resources, Bard spells, Control F, Enthrall. Click. Duration's 1 minute, range 60 feet, action, or takes 1 action to cast it. Verbal and somatic. You weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range that can hear you to make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature that can't be charmed succeeds on a saving throw automatically. And if you or your companions are fighting a creature, it has advantage on the save. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends, or until the target can no longer hear you. The spell ends if you are incapacitated and can no longer speak.
Enhance ability, charisma.
So this is basically going to... You weave a distracting string of words. It's basically just going to give them disadvantage on their wisdom, their perception checks, which I guess will make it easier to, like, lie to them. Sure, that works.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna I roll a d20, right?
No, I think it's the guy's making a perception check, or not a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now let me roll for those guys. One of them rolls a 6, one rolls a 7, and the captain rolls a 13. They all have -1 on their wisdom. They are not smart boys.
Oof.
So the highest roll was a 12. Do they win?
Okay. Let's
It
go.
is against your spell
They have
save
to,
DC.
no, they have to be your
I got
wisdom.
18.
Yeah, sure, that works. So, you do that, and they all, you start dancing, and, like, the guards watching along, as well as, like, a few passerbys who are nearby. You start doing your dance, and the guards are immediately like, or Pavel is immediately like, oh, what a lovely dance. And he starts, like, clapping along with the rhythm of your movements, and then he starts doing a little jaunty movement along with you. And, like, he kind of, like, shakes his guards, like, oh, come on, gentlemen, let's party a little bit. We have Kara back now, don't we? And they do, like, a little ring dance. There's people nearby who all start to dance a little bit. It's a great time. You immediately start a party, and they don't seem to be questioning why exactly. They all just kind of felt like jamming out.
Oh, are we gonna make this into a fucking musical now?
I think
Yes. Yes.
voice line for this. They just
Are
DM'd.
you complaining? Are you complaining?
No.
Cynade is a woman who can. Brock is a man who builds. Shanti is a woman with wisdom. Zendel is a man without worries. And I, Mirella, am a woman who dances.
Yes.
Kara
Yes, I
explains
am.
all of that as she watches all the guards start dancing, and she's also just clapping along with them.
Well, there you go, Asim. You just basically got everybody's description. Enjoy that.
Yeah.
As this is going on, Shanti leans over to Brock and goes, "Any chance you can get Henry to get that man out of here?"
I think all we have to do for that is ask, considering he's no longer considered a criminal.
Fair point.
But if you really want to get him away covert, I would suggest not doing that next to. And I kind of look over a bit to Kara, the one that has presumably very good ears.
Ah, yes.
Hi, Kara. She kind of shuts her eyes for a second in deep thought, and then she just looks up and she goes, "Well, gentlemen, it's been lovely, but we really must get going." And she just kind of like gently waves and then just starts gesturing for everyone to just start walking with her, but like into the house or away from like somewhere. Just away from the guards.
And you hear Pavel say back to you as he's like doing a little jig and shaking his thing. Just goes, oh, "It was a pleasure to meet you, Shanti. Do visit again."
Will do.
Yeah, Morella just gives a beautiful,
Ooh, interesting.
curtsy. Yeah, she just gives a little curtsy and just says, "Thank you for dancing with me, my dears."
As you all dip out of there, their dancing kind of comes to an end, and all of a sudden Pavel kind of thinks to himself, "Gentlemen, what are you doing dancing on the job?" And his guards like halt as well, and they think, What? Sorry, sir." And says, "Right then, back to look for suspicious behavior. The thief must be at large in this area, and somebody's been stealing from the church. Now, keep your eyes peeled, gentlemen." And then cut back to the regular group, just kind of speed walking away, that are already out of sight.
Right. Where do we go now? Kara, take the lead, please.
It's a bad idea, but it's all we have.
Oh,
I thought it was a
God.
rather good idea, but all right. You're the one that we're here to help, so why don't you lead the way, Kara?
Okay.
Criticizing my dancing.
She points at Asim.
Yes, that's Asim.
I'm assuming she wants him to leave.
She shakes her head and pointed him again.
You see the bird gesticulating towards the man in the suspicious outfit and sharp-looking weapon, and they just hop a little bit and keep pointing towards him.
What, you don't like him or something?
I think she wants him
I need
to
help.
explain himself
He
and
needs
explain what he knows.
She gently gestures for Asim to like come forward and like stand near Kara.
I do what Shanti said and just like stepped forward towards Kara.
You do that. You are now marginally closer to a bird.
Hi.
Yes! Strategy!
Asim, why don't you speak with Kara?
What do you want?
And that sounds like a problem.
You might be better off asking yes or no questions. Kenku can only mimic what they've heard.
Are you Ren?
Yes. I am nice.
Are you with the church?
No.
Good. Fuck, I don't know other question.
Kara, do you think he knows something about the incident? Yes. Okay. Darn it. Asim, how long have you been in this town?
Oh, only just today.
Just today. Damn. I was going to ask where you were on the night this...
She looks at the... She kind of like tilts her head back and looks towards the direction of where that burnt out building was.
I was hoping you knew something about the day that happened. Darn it.
Why would the church be important for it? And I kind of look at Kara, but then look at Asim. Are you in trouble with the church?
Yes.
More...
Why?
Because I know the truth.
The truth?
Yes.
What's the truth? Oh. They must be doing something wrong, aren't they? Yes.
All churches are.
That's not exactly fair, but maybe. Kara, do you think the church had something to do with the building? Maybe. Maybe. Do you think we should try to find out? Yes.
Given our current area, which church?
Oh, right. There's got to be more than one in this town. It's a huge trading city. Asim, which church?
She points at ask him again.
Asim? Which church?
Okay, sidebar. We never came up with the name of the church. I just realized.
Say hello to Improv, my guy.
Improv.
Welcome to Improv, man.
Improv 101.
I'm a fucking accountant, okay?
How about the Church of the Goddess's name?
Oh. You gotta point her up. Hold on. What was the fucker's name?
I was gonna say the Church of the Rising Sun.
Or the
There
Temple of...
is.
What is her name?
Oh. Okay, we'll just call it the Church of Interna.
Sure, the Church of Interna, and the building could probably be called the Temple of Interna.
Yeah.
And you all immediately recognize the name Interna as the goddess that Elric had been referring to about... they were the goddess of rending from before. And that's the name he was using, although that wasn't the name of the goddess of war. He just mentioned that that was her body left behind, and that the goddess Interna herself had been sort of split into pieces.
Interna. Marilla, wasn't that what Elric was talking about? Yes.
He was.
Yes. Asim, I think you've just joined our group. We're gonna need your help with this.
Yeah.
With what?
Well, one of our... And she kind of stumbles a bit. One of our friends was looking for the goddess of rending.
My name. Elric.
Yes, I am very aware of what his name is. He was talking about the goddess of rending, and he mentioned her name, so looks like we're on a similar mission, I guess. Ugh, anyway, Kara, we need to figure out if the church is involved in your parents' incident?
Yes.
Alright, well, where's the closest, is it a temple? A cathedral? I don't know much about Interna's religion.
You hear a voice from, you're all kind of like standing near the edge of the city at like the Golden Plains. So like you're just past the gate and you're near like some fence posts. You hear some person just from the side just say, "Hey, fancy that, Mars just messaged me about this." You hear a voice just go, I think it would be that the temple is the building. And yeah, it's the Temple of Interna. You can tell because of that sword right here. You all look to your side, and you see an individual with like slick black hair and a whole black outfit, and like a hood that's like brought down. He's not wearing it; it's just like hoodie style around his neck. And he's holding the sword that the hilt seems to be very familiar to you, Asim. And then you immediately recognize the sword he's holding is the one that belongs to you.
Hey there.
Shanti jumped. She didn't realize there was somebody else there, so she jumped in when she...
Hey there, Kara. Good to see you.
Hi.
I think we got some things to talk about later, but this is more interesting, so I'm going to put that on the back burner.
And who might you be?
Me? Oh, my name's just Tanis. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Alright.
Does anybody else want to say something? I really don't want to take over the
sorry.
session here.
Sorry,
Okay.
make sure you said that he's holding like a sword that's fairly similar to mine that has a hilt.
He's not just holding a sword similar to yours, he's holding your sword. You check your waist, and your sword is missing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Then I lunge at him to like pin him to the walls and just like. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Thinking.
There's no wall behind him. There's a little fence and some wheat.
I lunge at him to try to take the sword back.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Which dice do I use?
D20.
D20.
D20. Okay. All right. Let me pull out my character sheet. Okay. So.
Let's go, sweetie. Let's go.
That should be a +7, I think, for you, if I remember correctly.
What'd you get?
I roll 2, and then plus my dexterity is a 5.
You lunge towards him, but you're just not really fast enough. As you kind of like reach towards him, he seems to like toss the sword up in the air and just duck under you. And gracefully, almost without making a single sound, he just seems to slip by you like a liquid. And he then holds his hand out in front of him to kind of like catch the sword that he just threw up in the air. And then like peeks and like looks at his hand, but the sword doesn't seem to fall down. He looks up in the air. You can then see that Kara is now holding the sword, and you didn't see them grab it out of the air. It just she just got the sword now. Says, "Oh, not too bad, kiddo. You know, that's the reason I got an interest in you."
Thank you.
I look at Kara and just say like, "Give that back."
Okay. What in the hell is going on?
Sir?
Just Butterfinger here dropped his sword, so felt like inspecting it myself. The edge doesn't seem too refined, but that thing is absolutely kicking with magic. You see, that isn't just a sword. It's a part of a god. It's actually got part of Interna in it. Special stuff.
And you decided not to return it to its rightful owner?
Well, about that, its rightful owner is currently dead, and I'm pretty sure the other rightful owner is mindless and wandering around the north, killing anything that it sees.
Not anymore.
So, Oh?
Mm-hmm.
He looks at Kara. Is that true?
Yes.
He claps his hands and rubs them. Well, I'll be damned. You took down the old girl. Well, I'm impressed.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly confused. What do you want?
More importantly, who are you?
I already told you. My name's Tanics.
Names are not all people are.
What are you?
He gives like a little shrug and like looks away. You guys are no fun. Well, it's pretty obvious you guys have been interacting with the gods, so I might as well just spill the beans. I'm Tanics. I'm actually the god of thieves myself. And, boy howdy, are these weapons you got real fancy. He then just kind of like turns to the side, and you see that behind his back, he was holding like each of your weapons that Elric had given you.
Oh,
So he just ripped paper out of her journal?
Oh, aside from that one, he's just holding your whole book.
Shanti is very confused because she can't tell, like, what he's doing. And then she's like, wait a minute. And she realized that, like, her waist seems a bit lighter, and she is not happy. She immediately just holds her hand out and glares at him. I don't care what god you are. Give it.
All right. It's not like I can really use this anyway. He tosses the book back to you.
She grabs the book and hooks it back onto her belt and just crosses her arms and glares at him.
Brock looks at his own bags like, I'm impressed you managed to steal something that big that stealthily. But I will need that back as well.
I am a god after all. And again, these things are pretty useless for me, so there you go. He tosses back the other weapons to Morella and Brock. Now then.
I have mine, right?
Huh?
I have mine, right?
I mean, Kara was holding it. Did they give it back to you?
Yeah, I think Kara said that she gave it back. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh my god, it's all starting to make sense now. Kara, you're working with the god of thieves. That's why you can do all the tricky shit.
Working with is a strong term. I more so happened upon them. And you see, they've got something important cooking inside them, and it's not any bird eggs. I don't eat breakfast usually anyway. But,
What?
You see, they've got a little something going on inside the soul, and it's pretty important for my ilk, you see. You probably saw some of that action with that guy in the woods, right? He probably helped you?
Elric?
Yeah, that's his name. You know.
What do you mean, something in the soul?
Oh, yeah. This is all probably pretty new to you guys, but, you see, the gods have been kinda dumbasses, and sometimes they need to be replaced. And you see, I've been looking for a bit of a replacement for my manager for a while now. And just so happens, he walks over to Kara and gives her a pat on the back. This bird here seems to got what it is. So, I decided to keep an eye on him. And then,
Surprisingly fitting.
just as my luck would have it, I happened upon some schmuck who was just carrying around a piece of Interna herself in a sword. And what do you know? All the pieces are coming together.
Oh, my head hurts.
And she kind of rubs her face for a second.
Okay, so Kara's a god and possibly a god replacement, and I don't know what Asim is, and this is all incredibly strange. What do we need to do at this point? Are you helping us, or are you a foe?
Well, I'm really just here for Kara. Whatever happens, happens. But, I can't imagine I should be taking my eyes off that sword anytime soon.
You just Asim just like looks at him like at the same time like gripping his sword tightly. Not even a way of like trying to like pull it out, just like holding it so it just stays there.
Can't help but feel like you might be a bit of a problem in the future for my little Miss Kara here, so What do you say we make a deal? You willing to part with that sword over anything?
Wait, is he trying to make a trade for me to give him the sword?
Yes, he wants you to give him the invaluable temple sword that has belonged to your religion for quite a while.
No! Oh, wait, hold on, Bassett boys. No.
Oh, but you stole it, didn't you? I can tell. I can tell when anything's stolen.
It's not stolen.
I don't know. Looks to me like you didn't have permission to have it, and somebody who thinks they own it wants it. That sounds stolen to me.
Hey, Morella just walks over to this guy right here. If he says it's not stolen, then it's not stolen. Back off.
Hey, whoa. Don't worry, miss. Look at these eyes here.
I'd rather not.
He just points at his face and just winks. He goes, hey, you wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. But, being the god of thieves comes with some perks. I can see when anything is stolen. As a matter of fact, if you have these eyes, you might not be looking at all the land around you in the exact same way.
Are you insinuating that the land is stolen?
Not so much just stolen, more like actively being stolen. I'm no economist, but I don't think the people around here have it too good or really own the land they're standing on. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Is he talking about the Golden Plains, or are we in...
Yeah, he's looking around at the fields of wheat, because you're right outside the city.
Yeah.
Huh.
I look at him, it's like... Yes, I know. The people living here are not the ones to own it. However, and I will kind of look over at Asim, the initial point still stands. We do need to know what your involvement in this situation is, Asim.
We got that.
And while the situation with your sword, complicated as it may be, you as a person still need to explain yourself.
Yeah. If we're gonna work together, we have to be honest with each other.
Yeah, Asim, tell him about all the crimes you've been committing. You see Tanics just leaning against a nearby post,
Are
smiling
you
at
fucking kidding me?
Oopsie.
So they did have you on good authority.
Well, not that time. That time was actually just a coincidence. But crime's only a crime if there's law enforcement that doesn't like it. But it's still a crime depending on how you look at it.
Asim, explain now.
Asim just kind of looks at all of you and in the situation he's in and sees there's no way out of it, so he just lets out a deep sigh and just and cue monologue background. My name is Asim. I come from a temple deep in the mountains. We worship the goddess. The sword is indeed a part of her. It's meant for great things, but one day, one of my fellow partners, my own brother even, took everything from the temple and took over, spreading his evil across the lands. I ran away with the sword to make sure he can never use it against anyone. He used the power of the temple to create the church, and now he spreads his influence everywhere to make sure he gets it back. I can't let him, and I can't let him spread his influence.
This is why I hate getting involved in religious matters. Shanti just rubs her face again.
Okay.
Brock kind of goes for his beard and is like, what exactly would he do if he got the sword?
maybe a demonstration would be much
Good
easier.
point, Kara.
No. No demonstration.
No, trust me, no harm happen.
Oh, believe me,
Makeshift.
you want to see what this sword can do.
Makeshift, quick question. What's the humidity level of this land?
Very, very low.
Very low.
It's
Fuck. Okay.
technically a desert.
Okay. So, what's the the current landscape and ground we're in, just in general?
You're standing on like some dirt. There's some wheat next to you.
Okay.
I bet you could probably change that wheat into a later form of wheat if you really wanted to.
Oh, I see what you think. Okay, so Bazin slowly goes towards the wheat, and as he does, he slowly pulls out his sword and slowly, in almost like a meditative pose, sort of concentrates onto the sword, and you notice the sword starts glowing.
It does that.
And as the sword grows brighter and brighter, Basim slowly touches the wheat around him, and then the wheat changes into should we say flour or bread?
I'll say a loaf of bread. A loaf of bread would be much more significant.
Yeah, just a nice bundle, the surrounding area just disappears and turns into.
Yeah, it reduces a 5-foot block into a bunch of loaves of bread just sitting on the ground.
Yeah, just loaves of bread and they just tumble
That happens, and Tanics immediately picks up one of the loaves and starts eating it.
Just
That would be bad if it got into his hands.
The bird is finally eating.
Kara also does that.
It just creates things? Is that what it does?
It's not creating. We're standing in wheat. It basically advanced it.
It alters what the form is to another state. Water can be changed into ice. Rock can be turned into dust.
As Tanics is chewing the bread, he goes that one. You see, it's got a piece of interna in it. It can alter anything in all sorts of ways. It just advanced this wheat through time, and even baked it quite nicely. I bet you it can do all kinds of things, though. Those
Shanti
key points of his, you can focus it into all kinds of things.
Shanti kind of gets a realization, and she's like, "That's what he wanted the ribbon for." And she kind of rubs her hand again. All right, how do we stop this asshole from continuing his little reign of terror?
Language, Shanti, language.
I am exhausted. I have not had a decent meal in several days. And I am now talking to a god of thieves, a bird who can't communicate, and a man who has lied to me. I am this close to mind-whipping everyone within a 10-foot vicinity.
You made the bird sad.
Me too.
The bird will get over it.
You see Tanics slowly gesture a loaf of bread towards you.
Shanti takes the loaf of bread and starts eating it, and then her blood sugar starts to go back to normal.
Stress eating is real.
It's not stress eating. She's just hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I just pick up a bunch of loaves of the bread and just pass it around to everyone, just if we wish to work together, then I wish to be friends. And offers the bread as a sign of gesture.
Marilla walks over to him. Fine. But on one condition. What? No more secrets. No more half-truths. Do you understand?
Your dreams are more honest than words.
I'm not looking at his dreams.
Asim puts his hand arm on his chest, almost crossing his arm, and then bows slightly. It's promise.
Good.
Brock will kind of walk over, take a breath, and is like, "You better keep that."
Shanti's still eating her bread.
And as Tanics is still eating his bread, he pipes up once again. Ooh. So, one little problem though. We need that sword, or I need that sword, because I need to use it on Kara here to, give her a little boost. But, one problem, that's not the only sword that I need. Other one's, snug up against that, what's his name again? Pretty sure you said it earlier. The evil one you don't like. Brother, comrade in arms, evil guy at the temple.
Omari.
That's it. Wonderful. Yeah, he's got one of those too, and I need both. Other problem, I'm not much of a fighter, you see. I could go sneak up there and grab it, but even for the god of thieves, a temple full of monks like that, nah, it ain't gonna work out.
So we have to go get the sword for you?
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
so
joy.
you're saying that you're not well trained for this?
Oh no, I'm great at stealing things. You can just make a distraction for me, I could probably nab it, but the problem is that place is literally crawling with ninjas that are great at detecting sneaky people. Even I can't get past.
I mean, at fighting.
Now I have to deal with ninja monks.
Fighting?
What will we gain out of this exactly?
I should have stayed in Selenoris with Elric.
Well, not so much what will you gain. Rather, you should probably ask him what that church is doing. You see, remember how I said all this land is stolen?
Right?
Well, you see, there's a lot of wars, well, financial wars going on. People trying to buy up the land and force people on to work a bit harder than the last people who worked on it. Nobody who actually works the land actually owns it. But recently, that temple up in the mountains has been helping people out with their debts to give them land back. So you see, they're spreading their influence and they're buying up land in exchange for, relieving people of their debts. But I think our little friend Asimir here knows better than that. They aren't all that altruistic.
Make sure I have a question for you. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Yes. Also, Streaky, you can feel free to DM me stuff if you need to ask me something without the other players knowing. Forgot to mention that.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait.
Shanti kind of looks over in the direction of the mountains and then looks at Brock and then goes, "Oh shit."
What are you thinking?
You know exactly what those mountains are.
I hold my head, I'm like, oh god. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's somebody who knows exactly what the Curse of Deersis is.
Haven't been home in 10 years.
So what?
Wonderful.
Listen, let's just go get your sword and then
You can do what you need to do, and then I'm going back to Vestia, not staying in those mountains another second.
Yep. That sounds like a plan.
But I have something to say.
The bird says sword in Shanti's voice.
Sword in Shanti's voice.
Sword.
Yes, Morella?
She brings out her chain sickle and goes, "If we do bring you that sword, and if you even think about killing anybody here, well, we've killed a god before. I wouldn't mind killing another one."
I would. I would.
But
I'm tired. I want a bath.
I
require a bath
Shanti,
before I
you
kill
okay?
another god.
I'm
Shanti,
sorry.
trying to
I
be
know
cool.
you're trying to be cool, and you're doing wonderfully, sweetie. But fuck that shit. Let's go
Repeat,
get the
sir.
sword.
Kara, repeater.
Thank you, Kara.
I'm trying to be cool.
You're doing wonderfully, sweetie, but let's save it for the ninjas, alright? Let's just go get the damn sword.
Oh, by the way, since you guys didn't want to use the guards, do you have anybody who could outgun an entire temple's worth of ninjas?
No, don't either of you think about it. He's busy.
Kara
Who's
summoned
he?
6 clones.
That'll work.
I mean,
Kara
No.
does have a wits about her.
during my training in my guild, we did live in an island for 80 days, and I did defeat an ambush of 20 people.
Oh.
20? I like those numbers.
I wouldn't mind killing a bunch of ninjas.
Asim, can you take on multiple people at a time?
With a sword
Tricky.
like that? Bet you
Tricky.
you could take on an
Alright,
army.
I'm fucking eating.
Pay attention.
He says, with a sword like that, I bet he could take on an entire army.
Great, then I'm just the odd one out. Fuck it, let's do this.
Yay, go team! He holds out a little. He holds his hand over to Kara to give her a high five.
You're not a part of the team, you don't get to call this a team.
High 5.
He high fives the
I'm not.
bird.
Very well.
Well, good enough. As long as I get that sword, we're all good.
As long as you don't kill anyone, we're all good.
Now, Asim, lead the way.
Very well.
I'm
Follow
genuinely concerned as to why you think he's gonna kill someone. He's a thief god, not a murder god.
I feel as if everyone has an ulterior motive.
That's fair,
No.
it's Vestia, most people do.
And it's gods. They're assholes. Most of
Gods
the
are
time.
assholes.
Yes. Alex, but me.
Alright, so are we marching into the mountains?
Yes.
Yes.
And luckily, they aren't exactly too far away. And so,
Oh, that feels great! Thanks! Glad we're in the fucking mountains again.
yeah.
welcome.
Although it's kind of like the outskirts. It's kind of just more of like a forested mountain path. That's would have been pretty hard to see, but the trails are getting a little more like worn down now, as like they've clearly been walked on more frequently by people who are, coming from the temple down to the Golden Plains and doing business. Also, I assume you do lead them to the temple.
Spooky, that's you, buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think was just a smarter idea. Because going barge in would be pretty fucking dumb.
Do you
I
say
say-
that's the part?
No, hold on. Let me do
It'd be
last
really
one.
funny if that's how we said it to the
It's
party.
a
though,
bad
like,
idea, but it's all we have.
Barging it is fucking dumb. Don't do that shit.
Barging in a fucking dumb, you dumb fucks. No, so Basim would say, like, Basim just keeps walking for a little bit, then stops suddenly and goes off the trail. And then just says, like, we can't go all the way from the front. They'll notice us. We must go from the side.
I can cast compulsion.
He remembers kind of like this side entrance that most people at the temple didn't really know about from his childhood, and with luck, it should still be maintained.
Walk, 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 walk.
So you'll kind of, I assume you want to like make your way. All of you want to make your way around to like the secretive entrance side.
Yeah, I
Yes.
definitely want to.
Yeah,
This woman
front door's
cannot
probably
take
not
on multiple ninjas.
Yeah.
This
I
is,
played
this is
enough
a woman
Flash
who can
to read it.
barely take on a fucking rat. Like,
How many ninjas are there?
we don't know yet. We're about to find out.
Temple's worth.
Yeah.
enough that you don't want to use the front door.
Yeah. I played enough Assassin's Creed to know what I'm doing.
I've played. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Breathe in the poison.
I've played enough Assassin's Creed to know where this shit's going.
Add that to your soundboard, Mars.
So as you all find this,
the poison.
You see this place in the wall where it seems like there's the coloration of the wall seems kind of continuous, but as you let up closer to it, you see that at an angle there's a split in the wall, which wouldn't be easy to see unless you got close up to it. And it gives kind of like this diagonal path you can squeeze through the wall and get into the courtyard from. Well, courtyard is in like the other side of the wall. And from the crack, it kind of seems like this is like a quieter corner, like behind some buildings. Doesn't seem to be well taken care of. There's weeds here and there. And it seems like a pretty good spot to squeeze in and out of sight.
Yes.
All right, folks, you all ready to get in here?
Ready?
Last back out.
It's what the mushrooms tell me.
Right you are, Kara. Let's go make you a god. Possibly. All right, everybody, work your way through.
I kind of lead the pack by going through the crack first.
How tight is this crack?
It's a bit of a squeeze.
Yeah.
Oh yay! Shanti takes a very deep breath and shuts her eyes before just following. Yeah, are y'all following? Are y'all going in the crack?
I'm the one fucking leading.
I was gonna say, Asim's leading, I'm following right after Shanti then. With
You all
Henry
squeeze-
probably right on my tail.
You all squeeze through the crack, and then as you all make it to the other side, you see that Tanics is already on the other side of it. Like, you didn't even squeeze through it. It just seems like you teleported to the other side, because why not? Got with the use. He's pretty good at this stuff. Okay, word. We're looking at someone in Discord right now, and it seems we are all Gucci. But it does mean I might want to hurry things up just a smidge.
Okay.
So don't worry, this is actually very close to the ending of this arc. So, as you all make your way into the main courtyard, you kind of see the edges of some of the buildings. There's kind of this main building that seems much wider than the others. It seems like it's had a lot of new additions recently, and it's been kind of retiled and rebuilt. It's looking a lot nicer than Asimir remembers. But he remembers it well as the central building, which is almost certainly where that weapon is being held. And you have entered the courtyard very close to it, just kind of around some other worshipping building, which hasn't been taken care of in quite a while.
Oh.
Yeah. You see, it's environmental-based lore storytelling.
Wow.
Wow.
The building with the vault is really nice, but the temple nearby it is dilapidated.
Great
wink,
success!
There, she's starting to listen to Diriona people. Can I hear anything? Am I hearing movement, people, anything?
It's starting to get late in the day at this point, and you can kind of just hear some talking from buildings that are far off. You can also see some lights in some of the rooms. They're pretty easy to see through, as the walls are thinner. But from what you can tell, it seems like things are winding down, and along the walls there seems to be a few guards walking with candle lights, but they're facing outside, and it seems like they wouldn't be bothering looking inside the temple.
Okay. Yasha, quick question. Are you still wearing all of your heavy armor?
Fuck.
I'm glad I asked now and before we got into all this. That way you can cast that spell that makes it not fucky. Or wait, no, was that Elric? That was Elric. He gave you the pelt.
Yep.
Oh no!
He cast wrap a cloth around it.
Oh no!
Or throw a blanket over it.
And we have Henry. We are so fucked. Okay. I don't have anything that could do that.
We could like split, you know.
No, splitting the party's a bad idea.
Okay, good point.
I'd rather fight the entire fucking temple than split.
Yeah, honestly.
True.
You could take the armor off. It's a bad idea, but.
Hold on.
What, Kara, can you do Shanti's "It's a bad idea" voice line, please?
Actually,
It's a bad idea, but it's all we have.
How much does this give? 13 plus
activated
dex. And my
animators.
dex is no, that would be a bad idea.
Because your unarmored defense is going to be 10 plus your dex plus con.
Yeah, I can cast mage armor once without a spell slot, but that is still just 12 instead of 16. So I could make it work.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
And you could just take your time approaching very carefully. Not to mention, you've got the God of Thieves right next to you. He might be pretty handy. Actually, he's probably noticed that you have full plate armor on at this point. And he'll just offer like, "Hey, I don't want to get us all killed. Why don't you just hand over your armor? I'll hang on to it for you. Sneak it in with us, and once we're inside, you just put it back on. Easy peasy."
Sounds good enough to me. And I take off at least the biggest parts of the armor that will clank the most.
You do that, and you take off the chest plate of the armor after some fiddling around with it for a minute. And you try your best to keep it quiet and hand it over to the God of Thieves. He says, "Alrighty then. No biggie. I'll sneak this in and meet y'all inside. See ya." And so he then just kind of dips into the shadows and very quickly vanishes from sight.
That man freaks me out.
I look at everyone else like, can someone explain to me how he can't steal it himself?
He doesn't want to fight the bunch of... I don't understand.
He can teleport.
He probably expects us to die. He wants us.
What's with you and people thinking that you're gonna get killed? Are you alright? Did you have a bad dream?
Yes, I'm just uneasy today.
Baron.
What the shit, Biscuit? That was not shot. Hold on just a second.
I was gonna say, you good?
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Somebody just drove their car into the liquor store.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Margaret Thatcher's dead!
Jesus fucking Christ, you just blew out my eardrums.
Perfect timing. Did you watch a car accident outside your house?
Yeah, somebody just drove into the fucking liquor store.
Take a
Oh,
picture.
we're gonna see that.
Take a picture.
We're gonna see that on the news.
Someone made a beer
I
run.
fucking hope not. Then you'll know exactly where I live.
Exactly.
Take a picture.
Okay.
Take a picture.
There's no fireball, and somebody just got. Okay. All right.
They bumped into the liquor store.
Honestly, I'll no, I'm good. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, guess
Someone got
everybody-
isekai. Someone got isekai.
Somebody got isekai. I don't know. Okay. Hope
Oh,
they-
no,
I hope they're in
trust
Galamora.
Me getting isekai.
Oh my god! Oh wait, somebody in chat just asked, "Is that a drive-through liquor store?"
Oh my god.
Well, now it is.
That's incredible.
I'm so sorry to derail it like this. Okay.
I hope that.
Is
I
that
hope
a
that person's
truck?
okay.
Oh my
He
god.
pulls up. Everything's destroyed. He rolls down his window. It's already broken. He leans out and goes, "Excuse me, I'd like a bacon, egg, and cheese, and 2 chocolate frosted sprinkled donuts."
Sorry, this
Hello,
is
I would like your finest alcohol.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Sorry, this is a liquor store.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. all right.
You're
I'm so
drunk, go
sorry
home.
that like scared me a bit because I heard the tires
you're
squeal and I
fine.
was so confused. And
Oh,
I'm like,
that's
God
great.
damn
I
it.
fucking love that.
By the way, this
Someone
is the
clip
second
this.
time somebody's crashed into the liquor store while I've lived here.
I just imagine the owner is just like, God damn it!
I actually
needs to
know
put up-
the owner. He calls me by name.
Oh my god.
Just imagine it's just the same dude. It's just like, hey Ron, hey Bill, that hurt.
Yeah, it's like, hey
Yeah, I
Ron,
know.
hey Briar.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
alright.
yeah.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry. We need to
Anyway.
come up with a plan, ninjas.
You're all. You now have stealth back on your side, and you're ready to sneak into this main building. It's
Alright.
looking like it's not going to be too difficult to get to the main building. But you
Mars.
should be able to.
She's got to give us a sneaky little soundtrack, you know?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead then.
What entrances do we see?
So you're currently looking at kind of like the back side of the building, and you can see a garden in the back of it, and like some porches that are higher up over the garden. And there's a few lights on in the building, but you can't really see any doors from this angle. Morella, you doing all right?
I think she's laughing at chat.
Oh, okay.
Merle, do you need to mute
I'm
for like a
sorry.
hot second?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
I'm good.
okay.
Sorry.
So, as you can like see no entrances from this angle, but it's pretty obvious there's an entrance like around the corner.
Okay.
You could probably just like walk around to the front. Or the
Okay.
back, either way.
Marilla, how tall are you? Okay, she's not answering. Brock still has parts of his armor on, so that's not a good idea. Kara,
Okay,
I think, is
I'm
the
good.
only. Okay.
He no longer has disadvantage on his stealth checks, but he has.
Right.
I was gonna say I
Right.
still have a -1.
Yeah. Kara, do you want to come with me and see if we can see any guards around that entrance?
Yes.
I don't know whose voice that was, but alright. Alright, I'm gonna sneak around and see if there's any guards. I have invited Kara to come with me, so I hope she comes with me.
Gotcha. Do you do that, Kara? Just a second. They rolled for stealth and they got a nat 20.
Damn! Of course, that fits for that fucking character getting a nat 20 doing that. I got a... let me check my stealth thing real quickly. I got a 13.
Oh.
So, as you kind of... Do you want to go around to the back or the front?
The entrance you just told me about.
I'll say the back, because
Okay.
there's like a porch entrance to the garden.
Yeah.
So as you both kind of like sneak around to the back, it seems like there's a light on inside, and you can see some monks just kind of hanging out near the back. They don't really seem too on guard, just kind of like they're doing some writing or something. But they look to be warriors. They have like a weapon nearby. And as you're sneaking up like by them, Kara's like by your side, but as you're like looking around inside the room where you can see the light coming from, you're at like the base of the stairs looking just over them to see into it. You can see some of Kara's clones are already up in the rafters, directly above the two unsuspecting monks, and Kara's next to you pointing their bird wing up towards the rafters. And then you can see the other two clones like waving back at you.
No, she can't.
Oh, that's right, you can't. But they're doing it.
No one.
Everyone's forgetting that you're blind.
You know what, Makeshift, I love you, but I swear to God, the more often this happens, the more I really want to make a compilation of every time people forget Shanti's blind.
That would be funny. That would be a pretty good.
Scouting when she's blind.
I didn't forget.
Because she can see blobs of color. She just needs to see if there's people.
Oh, if. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna
So-
slide because I didn't know.
That's
You can
fair.
see some figures standing by candlelight, And then you see two shadows drop down from the ceiling and just lift them up into the ceiling silently, and they're just gone.
Kara, am I to assume those were two of you?
Yes.
The bird shakes their head up and down proudly.
Good job.
All right, let's make our way back to them and go, all right, let's go. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, Shanti just turns back towards the group and waves her hand to kind of come on.
Okay.
And you do
I will
that.
follow stealthily, and I will order
Okay.
Henry to be stealthy, boy.
Be stealthy, boy.
We're
Be stealthy, boy.
And you see his joints kind of like it's sort of like his body kind of tightens down on certain parts to cover them, and his joints kind of like separate a bit further so they don't rub against each other. And he has like a slightly different walk than he usually does, but it ends up kind of quieting him down a noticeable
boy.
amount.
And I will order Betsy if you need. Have a look out if you need. Make a distraction. Second,
Gotcha.
knock on my door.
Betsy then kind of gives you a nod, and they fly off to go look for any potential trouble.
Sorry, I'm back.
So can we just move in?
Yeah, you all like stealthily move up to the base of the staircase, and it seems like there's no problem so far. And as you enter into it, in your peripheral you see a figure standing or like leaning against one of the walls holding something shiny. As you look to your side, you see it's Tanics. He's holding that breastplate and just chilling against one of the walls. He holds up the breastplate and like kind of like raises his eyebrows and looks at Brock.
I will look at him. I will nod and just gesture him over.
He just like hands him over to you.
I will put on my armor again.
Nice.
You do that. And after a minute of fiddling around, you're now back in your armor. You're also all indoors, so you don't have to worry too much about being spotted by somebody on the walls.
Nice.
Yep.
And now, give me one more stealth check so I can see what thing occurs next.
15.
All of us?
Oh yeah, stealth was just
Whoever's leading the group, which I assume is Kara and maybe Asim, is also at the helm of it, since Shanti can't see and Brock is wearing armor.
Okay. Which dice do I use? A D20?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And it's which one do I add?
You add
to
your
it?
stealth modifier.
Stealth
Yes, that is
modifier.
your
Okay.
dex, and see if you have proficiency in it.
Okay, Dex. Okay, it's a +3, and proficiency. I have acrobatics, but we never put in the number.
Oh no, it's stealth. It's its own thing. It's at the very bottom.
At the very bottom. Oh, I don't have
Yep.
it. Okay, never mind.
Okay, yeah, then it's just dex.
Dex. Okay, let's see what I get today, boys. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh.
Oh no. I don't like
Oh
that.
no.
Okay, so
That was a sound of disappointment.
Also,
so
I should mention this is technically with advantage because it's the higher of your two stealth rolls. Because Kara already rolled.
okay, so I got a
Roll
6,
again.
but I have okay.
Roll again, and you take whichever one is higher.
Oh no, it's like a twin with advantage. They both roll once,
Oh.
and I'm using the higher roll of the two.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So he
okay,
has a
so
9.
yeah, 6
With
plus
more
3,
plus.
9.
Okay.
Okay, as long as you didn't get a crit fail, we're in the clear.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna practice my rules while you're talking.
you make your way through these halls with very dampened noises. It seems that the wooden structures around you are actually quite good at hiding noises, just naturally speaking. Aside from the occasionally stressful echoing noises, you make your way through the halls rather easily, occasionally poking your head into rooms to see that Tanics has knocked out a monk or two, The same can be said about poking your head into a room with Kara next to you and seeing two of Kara inside of a room, having already pulled somebody up into the rafters. And you make your way up the levels, following Asim's lead towards the room that you all know, or the room that he knows has this extra sword in it. And do you want to say anything to the party before you reach your final destination? Near the top floor?
I used to run track in uni.
Morella puts on her mask. Alright, guys, you know the drill. Try not to get killed. And she just smirks.
Well, I got paralyzed before.
If you get paralyzed again, I swear to gods, I will absolutely turn everything in your workshop to gold.
I'm not sure if that's a threat or a promise.
Yes.
A little bit of both.
Alright, are we ready to go in, Streaky? Because you're at the front, so you gotta lead us in.
Yeah, and like before I go, I just said, let's just get this done and get out of here.
Is there a door or something?
So, there is like kind of this final door. It seems more ornate and fancy than previous ones. And again, Tanics and Kara had knocked out the seemingly not particularly well-trained guards that were stationed at it, since it's not exactly a door that needs guarding when it's in the heart of the temple. They just need guards at the outside. I think I hear one of my cats scratching on my door right now, and it bothers me. But anyway.
Roll initiative for cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna deal D4 damage to me and kill me instantly.
Damn, you're even
So
squishier than me, and I'm a wizard.
Yep.
Wizard.
You ever see that post about level 0 commoners having like 2 health, but like a rat's bite does 1d4?
Oof.
So it's like there's a 50-50 chance a rat bite just kills you.
I mean, that's accurate. A rat bite kind of took out half the population of Europe at one point, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Alright, let's get this fucking sword!
Sure.
So, is there anything that you say to everybody before you enter, Asim? Let's just get this over with.
Just get this over to get out of here before anyone hears. Because even Asim knows that it's dangerous as of now to try to like be in here.
You put your hands on the 2 doors, doors that aren't particularly familiar anymore, but the placement of them is. You recognize this room and you know its significance. You swing the doors open, and then you're taken back to a memory. We're now in this is now just a flashback for Asim's character, or for Streaky's character, Asim. Your character, back when he was just a young boy at the monastery, the temple was much smaller, and it was well kept, but it just wasn't quite as grandiose as the one you're all in now.
Like peaceful.
You're walking down kind of a dimly lit hallway, sort of quickly making your way between like the bits of moonlight shining between the windows. And you can hear outside what seems to be some sort of movement in the courtyard that you had made your way through earlier.
Mm.
In present time, made your way through earlier. And it sounds to be somebody practicing their forms and doing martial arts outside, but at such a late hour, it's a rather strange thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go investigate them?
No, I go away and have chocolate milk. Yes, I go.
I was gonna say, okay, never mind this flashback. I'm going to do it a different way.
It's like you try to leave me to plot. I'm just like, no. Asim just goes to the kitchen, grabs some chocolate milk, and then leaves.
When can I see that happening though?
For just
Chucky milk.
So
no, but yeah, Asim goes and checks out who's like doing their forms in outside.
You move along the hall, and your feet kind of squeak loudly against the floorboards. not quite as nice as they used to be, but as you kind of make your way towards the door, it seems like the noises start to stop, and you sort of creak one of the panels aside, well, one of the doors to the side, and peek outside, and slowly push it open. It sounded like there was noise coming from this area earlier, but now it seems like you can't really hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just silent outside.
I open the door slightly more, like peeking more outside to see if to increase my peripheral of the entire place.
You take a step further outside and glance around you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, how do I do that?
Let's say 15. It's a d20 plus your dex.
Okay, d20 plus dex. Let's fucking go, baby. Come on. I swear to fucking God. It's 6.
Oof. So from behind you, you feel yourself get pushed, and you fall flat on the gravel pebbles that are along the ground of the courtyard that you heard training coming from.
Yeah.
You turn over and look behind you, and you quickly see that the person who pushed you from behind was none other than Amari, your long-time rival. Though be it a kid at this time, he still has that evil snare in his glance, and he just has that look of this guy's head up his ass.
To give y'all perspective, think of Malfoy from Harry Potter.
Yeah, that's the reference I was given.
Dick.
Yeah. Think of that.
Yeah, he's very similar in appearance to that.
Yeah.
He says, spying on me now? Looking to try and make yourself better by observing a master, huh? What do you think you're doing up this late?
I was trying to see what the noise was.
Yeah. Trying to see what the noise was. I bet you were. I bet you weren't just trying to see me training to see if you could find any secrets in my technique. Well, guess what? He pulls out a bamboo shoot and tosses one towards you, and he's holding another. You ain't gonna find out. So, why don't you be my test dummy for a minute so I can practice a little better? It's kind of annoying not being able to hit something made out of flesh and bone.
It's late, Mario. We must be in our chambers.
Yeah, it's late. And you know what I do when it's late? I train even more. And what do you do? Go spying on me, I guess? Well, you want to learn martial arts? Come on. And he makes an attack roll against you. What is your dexterity modifier?
My dexterity modifier is a +3.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, pow. Wow, he rolled a fucking crit fail.
Haha.
He kind of swings at you and it just whisks the air in front of you, but it's pretty fast. He was clearly trying to hurt you.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty good at dodging, I guess. Come on, show me what you got.
Oh, Marty, we shouldn't be doing this. The Grandmaster will not be happy.
He takes another swing at you. That's a 15.
Fuck.
That one kind of smacks you in your shin or the side of your knee, and it gives off a bad sting. Come on, hit me. What are you, chicken?
I kind of go into a defensive stance.
You do that, and he takes another swing at you. Your AC is increased by 1 from the defensive stance. He rolls a 9 plus 2 for 11, which is actually not as good as your defense, since it should be 10 plus dex plus the stance now. He sort of smacks the sword, and it bounces away. Yeah, not bad. Now, come on. Try your best. Hit me now.
Even though this is a flashback, I still technically have my stats, right?
Yes. You have. I'll say you just have lower strength and maybe 1 less dex, but essentially, you have the same stats.
Same skills. Okay, so Okay, so I'm gonna attack, but I'm also gonna add a trip attack.
Oh?
Yeah.
Trying to go for the trip. Let's see it.
Yeah. Okay. So roll d20, right?
Do it.
Yes, go for it.
Right. D20, baby, come on. Beat motherfucking up, Malfoy. I swear to fucking God.
Is it another goddamn 6?
No, it's a 2.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, like, we already know this is a fuck up, but I'm assuming, like, it's that number plus strength, right?
You're a monk, so you can do dex as well.
Oh,
yeah,
dex?
dexterity for you.
Dex and proficiency.
Oh, okay. So that'll be... Okay, 2, 3, that'll be 7.
My man, you're an accountant. That's 8.
Wait, well, hold on. Oh, shit, you're right.
Your whole thing is
Freaky.
numbers.
This man ain't no accounting.
Freaky.
Listen, it's been a long day, okay? Please, give me a break.
Sounds like me, I'm a programmer, and I don't know shit about counting.
I fucking have fucking projects to do next week. Calm the fuck down.
So, you take a swing at him. Oh my god.
Okay.
You try and sweep at his legs, and as your little bamboo stick like passes underneath his feet, he kind of jumps in the air to avoid it. And right as that happens, your mind kind of flashes back to the present, and the sword of Interna strikes to the ground beneath your rival's feet and turns the ground into like a bright flash appears as it changes the substance beneath his feet, but your enemy dodges quickly above it, and you flash back to the memories. The young Mario lands, goes, "Come on, better than that," and then he takes another swing at you, this time bringing down a downward strike with all his strength, and he rolls. Ooh, a 19.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, mate.
Yep. And I'm gonna say that beats your armor.
Shit,
the bamboo shoot comes down, and it strikes directly on your sword and sort of presses you down into the ground behind you. And again, your mind flashes back to the present. And the alternate sort of, I'm gonna say it's the twin sword of Interna, I guess would be the name of it, since it's just two parts of technically the same object. Slams down onto your chest as you're trying to parry it away with the initial sword of Interna. And the air around you is just crackling with the light and this very strange, chaotic energy, as your old rival Omari is glaring down into your eyes. And then we flash back to the previous memory. It's your turn to attack.
Okay.
Take your bamboo shoot and swing at him or something.
Yeah. Hold on. Reading. Lean the 50 shits I can do, and so fucking ready. Okay. I guess I'll just do a normal strike with the bamboo shoot. Honestly.
Let's see it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so D20. Come on, baby, please give me fucking something. Not 20, baby, let's go.
Oh, you'll love to see it.
Fuck
Just
Okay,
like
and then that'll be plus dexterity plus proficiency, which will make it 26.
Yes.
Eat my dick, Malfoy.
And how do you want the strike to look? Is it like from the side to his like rib cage, directly downward, like his previous strike? How do you want it to look?
Basically, okay. So imagine this. I have my shtick, okay? Just the progressive doesn't want to attack, but like I smack his stick down and upward, like hit his head to like almost like, you know, the trick where it's like hey, look at my finger, boom. I basically did that.
Gotcha. So you
Yeah.
kind of bring him in closer to like a parrying motion and then like do an upward strike with the stick.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because,
do that.
Asim at his young age was like pretty cocky.
As he tries to parry your weapon away, it seems that your hit was just too good. You bring the bamboo shoot in and just kind of like smack it up towards him, and then your mind flashes back to the present, and you see as you strike the butt of your blade directly against the bottom of his chin and clearly leaves a bloody mark underneath it. Light and electricity still crackling all around you in this strange crimson light. And then your mind's brought back to the flashback once again. And he stumbles backwards. You little jerk. Oh, I'm going to make you regret that one. And then he takes another swing at you.
Yes.
This time completely whiffing. But
hell yeah, baby.
He tries to do sort of a leaping attack and bring down a big hit. And it strikes the ground next to you as you sidestep it.
Mm-hmm.
And then your mind is brought back to the future once again. And you see I should mention every time we're flashing back to the future, you're seeing the grown-up version of him, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
He strikes the ground next to you, and it seems like most of the floor just caves in, and this bright flash of light changes most of it into lava. And then, back to the memory. It's your turn to attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a regular attack, but then also as a follow-up, do flurry blows, and yes, I will use one of my key points.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I do a regular attack, which would be, hold up. Okay, 7 plus 3, 13, and then the flurry blows is like, it says, immediately after you take the action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Yep.
So I think the choreography there would be like, I take a strike with my stick to like close the distance. I don't know if that would hit or not. It's a 13.
Word. You hit. And
okay.
As you kind of like strike him with your sword, the tension between you two builds up. And you're brought back to the future, in which 2 swords are meeting between you. The light is nearly blinding you from the darkness that used to be enveloped in. And you look deep into the eyes of your enemy. And then you kind of like catch his blade and toss it to the side. And each of your swords kind of like sheathe into the ground next to one another. Then you take the opportunity to use your Fury of Blows and meet your fists together. He does the same.
Oh.
One punch from a right hook from yours meets his left hook, and then your left hook meets his right hook in the middle. But then you bring your skull straight into him and headbutt him in the chin where you hit him before. He's knocked backwards.
Oh, I thought I have to like do a roll for each of those blows.
Oh no, I'm just flavoring it since we're in like a memory right now.
Got it.
And then, as he goes back into the past, he kind of like quickly rolls and lunges for his bamboo shoot, and then picks up yours as well. And looks at you and goes, "All right, now I'm really gonna kick your ass for that one." And then, the memory comes to an end, and you're confronted with the sight of your old rival Omari standing before you, wielding both of the blades from before. Everybody, hang on. Roll for initiative.
Fuck yes, roll for initiative! I'm gonna do my initiative roll on roll 20 for you. Make sure that we have it.
Roll for initiative is again D20 plus
dexterity, or your initiative thing up there, but it's always dex.
Okay. And
my initiative rolls are all so shit.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Christ, Yasha.
Yeah, Yasha has had some bad luck with the initiative rolls.
So I rolled it's a 5 for me.
Plus your dex, which is an 8. Then
no. That the dex was with the dex was a 5.
Oh god.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
I have a friend in rolling bad initiatives.
Jesus.
We got a friend in me. Do.
Oh my gosh.
So Kara definitely got the highest.
Assuming we're down there somewhere.
Get in here. Get in here. Put your token. Get your token. There's Henry. There's Brock.
Burrs outside, so.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
Chirp. And where's me?
And everybody, from your perspective, you've all just witnessed a very fast and blinding fury of strikes between the two monks as they battle it out in the darkness.
Can Shanti just turn around and go home?
Fuck this shit I'm out.
I'm kidding, by the way. Jesus Christ, how many birds do you have?
Birds.
Chet, are you seeing this amount of birds?
What?
Holy fuck,
Birds.
she's not done. 1, 2, 3,
Herself and
4,
5
5,
clones.
6. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, she can make a bunch of clones. Oh my god.
Where's my piece?
It should be
Look
under
in your
the journal
journal.
section.
Journal.
Oh
It
wait,
is
that was stealth
right
check.
in between compendium and art library.
Oh, okay. And how do I...
Click on your name and drag it in. And just put it in a square.
Which one is the real one you won't know?
What was your initiative again?
He had a
Asim?
total of 5.
Oh, he had a total of 5.
Yeah, there you go. I'm
Yeah,
here.
yeah, go, buddy.
And I'm gonna do a little loop-de-loop. There you go.
I also noticed that the initiative roll from Kara was actually 6, not 26.
Yasha, you can. There you go.
Wait, should I be more in front since like I've already started
Yes,
the battle?
you
Like,
should be more in
Yeah.
front.
I'll
You'll be
see
right
like here.
here.
Where?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Oh, I will
And,
also
wait,
need
just
the fucking.
They're
combat
like
stats
opposite
of
sides of the
hammer.
rug, so it's dramatic.
Let's see here. All right, top of the initiative order. It is Shanti's turn.
Oh, wow, I got the highest?
Yep.
Yep.
The enemy rolled 7.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. How the fuck is a 10 the top of initiative? Jesus. Okay. Give me 2
Welcome
seconds.
to Untold Realms.
Welcome to Untold Realms, the place of really, really shitty initiative rolls. Alright.
Did Morella roll?
Yeah, did Deja roll?
I did not roll.
Yeah,
Oh,
you need to roll
please.
initiative.
I have been waiting for him to say my name.
Yeah, you need to
Okay.
roll initiative.
Initiative.
18.
Okay,
Word.
so she's first, not me, thank God. I have time to think.
Okay. So we fighting the ninjas?
We're fighting
Yes.
one specific ninja, yes.
Are you in
Okay.
Roll20 right now? I don't see you there.
Yeah, my laptop has been acting up. So I mean, I told you this earlier. I'm using dice.
Easy peasy. We can use a little something called Theater of the Mind. I can just put your piece on the board, and you can just tell me what to do.
Yeah, if you have the... No, wait, you don't have the stream pulled up.
And I'll tell you if Morella's like in range for doing something.
That works.
Okay, let me just bring out my thingamabob.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring out my dagger. I'm gonna go into close range combat.
Gotcha. They're still a little far off from for close range combat at this moment. As soon as I rotate your character back in position, there we go. They're a bit far off from the room, but you can. Actually, you can close the gap and use your sickle and chain. You can still make.
Okay, I can do that then.
You do that, and then
Yeah.
you whip out your sickle and chain and make an attack roll.
Okay. Which dice is that?
D20 plus your dexterity modifier.
Okay, my dexterity. Let me look at my dexterity. Okay. Okay, I got a 10. What's my how much dexterity do I have? Plus 6 dexterity. That should be 16, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And your attack just barely misses him. It seems that the weapon kind of grazed off of his as he he still has his attention focused mostly on the other monk in the room. But your attack just barely grazes past him and it doesn't deal damage.
Okay.
And that is your attack and movement, or action movement. I think you have multi-attack though, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Word. You want to give it another attack?
Yep.
Oh yeah, roll that d20.
Let's go. Nat 20.
Hey,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
let's go.
Show me that damage.
So when I do an attack, it's a 2, but when she does it, it's a nat 20.
I'm sorry. That should be plus 6 dexterity. That should be 26.
Yep, nat 20 is already a crit, so whatever your total damage is, just double it.
Okay. Do I roll again?
You roll your damage dice now.
Okay. Damage is
Yeah.
2d6, right? Okay.
Yes. Actually, it should be 3d6, but I'm not sure on that.
6.
It's a 6. Roll another
Yeah.
d6.
3.
3, you deal 18 damage. After that first swing, you kind of find your mark and you end up leaving a bad gash along his shoulder. And you deal 18 damage.
Nice.
He winces in pain. Let me just quickly whip out my calculator.
The magic
Math.
of calculator.
Is it a TI-84?
It's a phone.
Oh. Boo.
Much less
Graphic.
interesting.
Graphic calculator.
I'm like a supercomputer, you're like a TI-82. Ooh.
Ooh.
Who's next?
Okay, Mr. Accountant who can't do math, you don't get to critique his calculator.
Damn. Mars coming in for the throat.
Damn.
Beep, 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 beep.
I get invited to this to have a good fucking time. I did not ask to get threatened skilled by a fucking bird.
Streaky's whole attitude is like, I came here to have a good time.
I love you,
Honestly, I feel so
Streaky.
attacked right now.
I'm gonna be too Mar, but fuck hell. Fuck you know. Here's the thing, I wrote my character to be fucking badass, and now I knew this was gonna happen. I was gonna do bad fucking rolls, making him fucking a complete klutz. Like, god fucking damn it.
And it is
Yeah.
now Shanti's turn.
Okay, Shanti is going to run about 30 feet forward because eventually she is going to need to be within that range of him.
Mhm.
So that's her movement, and then she's going to cast Guiding Bolts. Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Is that?
I'm gonna call that
okay,
a
that's not-
hit.
I hope that hits, because if his armor class is higher than 22, I'm going to piss myself and run away.
How are you guys doing these things in the chat?
I'll teach you later, don't worry.
I was gonna
Okay,
say,
yeah.
we can figure it out afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll teach you later, don't worry about it.
Okay.
So the hit target takes 4d6 radiant damage. Do you want that to be the spell that has the tree page on it? Because that's 5d6.
Actually, yes, I do, and I want it to be written. I want it to be written with her wizardly quill, because if she uses her wizardly quill, she can go back in and erase it and essentially use that piece of paper over and over again.
Nice. You love to see it. And so you do that and deal 6d6 damage.
Holy fuck, here we go, boys. Let me just pull out 66 here for a minute.
You know that image of the dude sitting at like a diner table and he's like glowing like the sun?
Oh,
That's about to
yeah.
be
Wait, do I even have enough d6s? Hold on. Yes, I do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay, here we go, boys. Okay, first one. That's a 2. That's a 5. That's a 3. That's a 6.
Hey.
Another 3. And another 6. So let me put that in chat for you here, makeshift. That is 6.
19 plus 6 is 25 damage.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So he gets the absolute. He's like a light bulb that just got screwed in for just a second. A bolt of lightning careens around Morella and arcs straight into this guy. And he lights up the room.
Good.
For a moment.
Nice.
And it has like the sound of a light bulb that just got like burned out and like too much electricity went through it.
He got the light bulb sound.
And you deal 25 damage. He winces pretty hard at that going on. And it is now his turn. He moves in using his 1, 2, 3, 4, and he uses cunning action to avoid an opportunity attack from Morella.
Oh.
And he makes an attack on you, Asim.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Blind fuck, I was closer.
Listen, I have more emotional connection.
You have more
here.
emotional
Emotional
damage.
damage.
Yeah, he's not happy to see you.
Emotional damage.
Damage.
Fuck, she was faster.
This is my plot line.
This is my plotline.
He makes an attack with his 2 weapons.
Yeah, it's 2.
The first is 8 plus. Oh, plus 9. Jesus Christ, this guy's a lot to hit. Does an 18 hit? Or no, does a 17 hit?
Okay,
Does a
hold on.
17 hit?
I want to read if there's something I can do with this. Hold on.
Does a 17 hit? I don't know, makeshift. Does a 17 fucking hit?
Oh my
What's your
god.
armor class?
Can I do anything that can prevent
There
this?
is
Fuck
There's
that.
the parry reaction, which if you have that, then yes.
I was gonna
If you
say,
don't,
did you
Briar,
take parry or riposte?
Briar,
I
go eat
don't
a
think we
Snickers.
took parry, mate.
Right, we took riposte, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, wait, did we? Wait, where did we write it down? Hold on. Oh wait, I rolled it up. Hold on.
Control F to
Yes, I
search.
have riposte.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, but that's only like when a creature misses you with
I
a
was
melee
gonna say
attack.
that's when you get missed. What's
Fuck.
your AC?
My AC is 15, so yeah, it's obviously above. Damn, I could have done that, but used that before. Damn it.
And so he hits you.
Yes.
And deals. Nine damage on the first hit.
Okay, so I removed that from the amount of current hit points I have, right?
Yep.
Okay, so okay.
And his second attack, he rolls the exact same thing. And he deals.
Jesus.
He deals another 9 damage.
Okay.
And
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Okay, as a bonus. Okay.
As a bonus action, the ground beneath you, like one of your feet, kind of like the dirt starts or the floor starts to sort of harden around your foot. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. D20, right?
Yes, it's a DC 15.
Come on, baby. Don't let me down.
Oh, it's a strength saving. Yeah. My bad.
So,
because I'm looking at the description.
So I do
Proficient
roll a
in
d20
both.
and then plus what?
Plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency.
Okay. I rolled a 16, then +1 +3. That will give me 20.
You kind of move your foot out of the way, and it prevents the ground from like chomping down on your foot and holding
thank
it in
fucking
place.
Thank fucking God.
And that is the end of his turn. It is now Kara's turn. You ever see that scene in that scene where like a bunch of crows land at a playground and they like surround a mom and her kid?
Oof.
That's about to be what happens right here.
Oh no. Bard. Surround.
Although one of two, actually no. Yeah, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and now this one, all trigger an opportunity attack because he has Sentinel.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Does a 10 plus 9 hit?
A 19?
I'll go in like reading direction, so upper left to the right, then down, and then to the right again.
Yeah.
So he attacks this one that passes him, and he rolls 10 plus 9. Does 19 hit Kara?
Give me a second, I have to figure out if it's the real Kara.
Word.
He lost track of which one's the real one.
No,
Who's the real Kara? No, I'm the real Kara. No, I'm the real Kara.
In the
14 plus
meantime,
proficiency.
I'll mark down the damage he deals.
You said it was 18.
In order. Yeah, he rolled an 18. Or 19.
You said
I
19.
think it was 19. Yeah.
Heck is it?
I think he beat your armor class.
No, I'm trying to see if it actually techs a real car up.
Do you know which one is her? Because I can't tell which one is her.
No.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Okay, pick one, Mars.
How about this? Roll a d. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Roll a d8, and if it's 8, she gets to choose.
I mean, you can also just
I have to
use
roll
the
a
program.
d20, and if it's below a 10, it's the real Kara.
There you go.
1. Yeah. So
Add
this
my
one gets-
proficiency bonus to it.
This one gets hit for 10 damage up at the right hand corner.
22, so that one is gone.
Rip. Then he attacks this one. 13, that one gets hit as well. And he deals 2 plus 4. He deals another 10 damage to that one.
Wait, it wasn't a 13.
Huh? No, 13 plus
It
9.
has an AC of 17.
Yeah, he has 13 plus 9. He rolled a 13, and I'm adding 9 to it. Sentinel's really powerful. So he hits this one as well for another 10 damage.
What was the real Kara? That was the real Kara.
Oof.
Oof.
This one doesn't disappear. This one also gets attacked up here. 14. Rolls. Oh my god, he deals 8 plus. He deals 12 damage to the one in the upper right hand corner. Then he attacks this one. Oh my god, he's rolling so good. Rolls 15 on that one. These
Stop rolling
yeah,
good.
They only have 1 hit point, right? If so, I can just say if he hits them, they're gone.
I think so.
Yeah. He then attacks this one. Oh my god, he got a 16. Plus his proficiency, he definitely hit. Okay. And then these two then disappear, but these two down here aren't in his range, so he doesn't hit them. And he just poofed a whole bunch of them.
Okay, she is going to do a flippy swap.
You do that. However, based on how it works, I'm going to say that does not trigger Sentinel.
And she is also going to cast. I will post this in the thing.
3 duplicates shall appear in your space until the end. Duplicates move with you and mimic your actions. Shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusionary duplicates. Spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. Oh, cool. You do this, and it kind of creates like illusionary duplicates. Does that mean it's tripling this?
And then
So
she's going to do this.
There's now 3, 6, 9.
I guess
20.
so.
Yeah, each of the clones, including Kara, now have like 3 illusionary duplicates that are very difficult to tell apart. I'll just say they're occupying the same 5-foot space, and they're very hard to.
Yes, so if you want to attack the clones, you have to attack the illusions.
Yep. All right. And is that your turn? Since that's
Okay, and I have one more action.
Oh. All right. Inflict wounds. Touch. You reach out and you pat him on the back, and you definitely hit with the 20. Dirty 20. All right.
Well, she likes tabs at him with the sword. And does.
A nice 17 necrotic damage. Nice.
Jesus.
He gets the cheese touch from probably his back, maybe not his back.
The cheese touch.
Minus 17. And he heavily winces in pain as that the cheese touch is sent through him. And Draco Malfoy clone is looking pretty bad. It is now Asim's turn. Go get him, you got advantage on your attack. Streaky.
Yes, I am here. Okay.
It's your turn.
I was eating.
I was looking at Twitter. Okay.
Bruh.
Okay.
Ironically, looking at tiefling art. He is currently in front of you, and you have advantage on attack rolls because he is surrounded by bird.
Bird. Let's see. I want to see what I can do.
A lot.
Probably some that rhymes with
including attacking. A lot.
Some that rhymes with blurry of foes.
You got a point there, Magic Man. I like your words. I like your words, Magic Man.
Which would all be at advantage since he's surrounded.
All right.
100% a pendejo.
So I will use Flurry of Blows, and I think. Wait, hold on. I have 8 key points. I used one earlier. I'm going to use one now, so now I have 6. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do Flurry of Blows, and my attack shall be. Please be something good. For fuck's sake.
Yes.
Why does this keep happening?
Did you roll 2 d20s and take the higher one?
Is it okay if I roll again?
You have advantage on your attacks.
I've got it.
You have advantage on your attacks, meaning you roll twice and take the higher roll.
Okay.
On each of your attacks.
Okay, let's see. Oh boy, I hope I don't get something lower than the number I had before. Oh boy. Oh, I'm obviously gonna do this one. Look, okay. First roll, 2. Second roll, nat 20.
Oh boy.
Jesus, how many nat 20s are we gonna get tonight?
Okay, so that's 20 plus dexterity.
It's a crit.
Yeah.
It's a crit no matter what. Roll for damage, baby, on that first unarmed strike.
Okay, so the unarmed, that'll be a 1d6.
1d6 plus your dex.
That'll be the square dice. Okay. And I get 3 plus 3, 6.
So you get 6 total, multiply by 2, you deal 12 damage. As you crack him in the jaw, let me quickly do the subtraction so I don't lose track of his health. Alright. He's looking pretty bad. Like, you know, in a boxing match, when somebody gets like punched so hard that all the sweat on their body leaves like a silhouette of themselves as like behind. It's like
So like that classic like Rocky film, just boom.
That sort of thing, and then he eases up the grip on the sword that belonged to you before, which was in his offhand.
Yeah.
And you very swiftly managed to. Well, I'm gonna say, yeah, you're a monk. You grab that shit easily.
Yeah.
You grab it as it's falling from the air, and you're able to make your next attack.
Does that mean I roll again?
Yeah, for a flurry of
You
blows,
roll
right?
again twice, and you take
Oh,
a
yeah.
higher roll.
That'd be an incredible
Alright.
idea. He's flanked.
All right, let's see what I get. I got a 6. And then I add my other shit, which was dexterity plus proficiency, correct?
Yes.
Would you roll to hit?
So I rolled a 6, and then plus 3, that'll be 12.
Okay. That's a
Did you
miss.
roll with advantage.
Okay.
Roll another
What?
d20.
19.
19. That's a hit.
Yeah. Okay, so that'll be 19 plus 3, which is
Yeah, you hit.
25.
So roll for damage.
Okay, we did unarmed, right?
Yes,
You're
flurry of
currently
blows
holding
are unarmed.
But you're also holding your weapon now because you caught it.
Oh yeah, true. Then can I strike with the sword then?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll have to then I'll roll a d8 then since I'm using the sword. Which one of these fuckers is a d8? Oh, this one. Diamond. Okay. So for the d8, I got a 5 plus 3, so 8.
5 plus 3, you get 8 total damage. Alright.
Ooh. I'm doing it. Are you proud of me now, man? I'm doing it.
He's looking really bad as that attack you just left a big gash along his body.
Yeah.
It seems like he's not doing too good. Like anything now is gonna put him down for good.
Mm-hmm.
And now it is Brock's turn.
Got this Brock.
Hell yeah.
Bring down the hammer.
I'm not sure I even have the move speed for that though.
How
How far away is this?
Smack his nuts.
You can also just like trade positions with
Even
with
then,
Asim.
this is the
Once you get
square I would go to.
Yeah, you want to
Yeah.
swap?
I would
So once
be
you move
one
to him-
square behind him.
Okay.
You can once you move up to him, you can just push him out of the way if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. If you would let me do that.
Yeah, that's like I'm pretty sure that's rules is written. I think.
Do I have to move out of the way, like move my piece and then his moves forward?
Yeah, you switch spots when like somebody
Okay.
pushes you out of the way.
Okay, let me just. Oh, okay. There you go.
Organized.
I do need a quick stats from the new
That's right.
hammer.
Now, if they just need to BS.
What's up?
I need the new stats from the new hammer.
Oh, it's the same as your old Warhammer. It just deals 1d6 extra radiant damage.
Okay, gotcha.
You didn't.
Radiant, blub, blub. Then I will, because I do also have the new shield on. I'll do 1d8. Boop. That is a crit fucking fail.
Oh god.
But it's at advantage since he is still surrounded by Kara.
That is a 19 to hit.
And that is very much a hit.
Yay.
God. And so, I like how it's labeled bonk damage. God damn it.
Bonk damage, bonk damage.
Bonk damage.
Bonk.
You do that thing like, you know, the cat in the hat with the baseball bat meme? Like he's behind that.
Wait on the Lord.
And you just reel back and just crank it into him. Wait, what's his health right now? Oh, yeah. The moment that thing hits him and the light shines through him again, he's just knocked backwards and lays at the feet of Kara. And he is there, motionless.
Wait, can you make a cinematic that he's just pushed back all the way to him, like laying on the stairs? Over there.
Sure. Why not?
Let's make it dramatic. We're making a cinematic.
Brock reels back and cracks him upward really hard. He flies through the air and lands back on these stairs, very painfully. And he lays there unconsciously at the base of the altar that he once prayed at.
Fuck you, buddy.
You hear Kara say that.
And that's how it's done.
Good job.
And so combat is now over.
Okay.
So.
Alright. We're going to need that sword, and then we need to get the fuck out, because I would guess that was loud enough to alert people.
Before we leave, Basim like slowly hobbles towards Asim's body, and moves his body to a position of like a how do I say this? Like, you know, like when someone gives respect to like a warrior, they like put their body in a position that is like ready to be rested.
Oh.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
He does that, like laying on his back, crossing his arms, closing his eyes, and he says like a little thing in a different language of like, I don't know, as a small goodbye, because still, like, even if
Which
he
language?
was bad, he's still
Celestial?
Sure, we'll just say celestial.
Shanti can understand that.
Yeah.
So what do you say? What does Shanti hear?
So like, I'll just say, "May in death you find peace, brother." And then I close his eyes and then shovel away.
Right as you close his eyes, you see this kind of wispy, skeletal-looking figure. It kind of like floats out of him. It's very ethereal looking, and it seems to be sort of hunched over him and staring down at his body, but still clinging to him. It doesn't really look like it's a soul. It looks more reminiscent to depictions of the Curse of Deersis that you've seen before.
Shanti kind of backs up and is just like, mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And it's just kind of like feebly like hunched there over his body. It's quite small, but it is still tethered to his body.
Is it like the tethered, like pointing at a specific spot?
It's just kind of coming out of like his stomach. It doesn't really seem like it's it just seems like something that might have been haunting him.
And you currently wield a blade that can alter the fabric of reality.
Sever it.
Wait, guys, I have an idea.
No, really?
So, guys, I have this blade that can alter reality.
Fucking sever it. Actually, you know what? Shanti gets over her little, like...
Oh, do you now?
Her spookedness, and she walks up and puts a hand on his shoulder and just says, "Just let him go. Sever it."
As like Asim slowly grabs his sword, a single tear runs down his face, and in one fell swoop, he like swipes the shadowy figure, or like the attachment of the shadowy figure to Osam.
You do that, and right as you do, the tether seems just completely clear away from him, and nothing really seems to change in his body. But as this little skeletal wispy thing kind of like crumbles away into nothingness, a very strange gust of wind seems to emanate from his body, and it kind of clears away the darkness in the room. It seems like the lighting reaches a bit further, and it's a bit warmer, and the corners don't seem quite as dark. And as this is happening, you kind of hear like running coming from up the stairs, as like clearly there's some guards who are coming to like see what's going on, but right as they go past the doorway, a kind of wave passes through them, and it seems like a lot of this dark, like dustiness is sort of swept through them, and they drop unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see Tanis walk out from a corner and just go, "Well, mighty fine work there. It seems you're able to sever the curse of Dearsis. Now then, hand over those blades."
Absolutely
Are
no
you sure we
tact.
shouldn't leave first?
They'll be taking a snooze for a while. First and foremost, I'm gonna want those blades now.
Just give him the blades.
But what will he do with them?
We don't know, but if it shuts him up...
Asim kind of grabs the blade that Amari used this and like throws it across the room to like where the God of Thieves' feet are.
So he kind of tosses them over towards him at the ground.
Yeah, but only the one Amari had. I still have mine.
Gotcha. He picks up the sword and says, "Ah, wonderful. Now, second verse, same as the first." He kind of like walks closer over to you.
Same as the first.
Yeah.
Exactly, Kara. You know what needs to happen. Listen closely. They're the same blade. They're just split in half. This is part of Interna's body, you know, so I'm gonna need the whole thing.
Assam stands up from Amara's body, turns around and looks at him, and just says, "What are you gonna do with them?"
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do with them. I'm gonna put them back together and give them back to the person they belong to.
Which is whom?
He points his thumb over towards the bird in the room. Gonna be that person in a second.
Assam pulls out his sword and like holds it in his hand one more time and just like looks at his reflection through the blade. And then after a moment just kneels down towards the god and like hands it over to him.
Ah, thank you kindly. Always best when there's no need for bloodshed. And then he takes the sword from you. And it seems like he just kind of
The bird is honestly confused, but she's just happy.
Yep. He starts to walk over towards Kara, and he kind of presses the two backs of the blades together, and they line up in such a way that they form kind of a double-edged sword, instead of like two single-edged swords.
I see.
And he just kind of like hands it over to Kara. Well, I'm not completely certain what happens next, but I know you're the one who needs this. I just hope you don't have to like stab it into yourself or something, you know?
Thank you.
Oh, yes, you're welcome. And then, as she takes that, the handle kind of like, as she grabs it, it seems sort of shed away kind of like a layer from her. Hang on a second while I look at this DM.
Okay.
It kind of takes like a layer away from her body, and it's like watching an eggshell crack, and then it brings out this sort of new appearance in her after this flash of sort of crimson red light. And then, do you have the other token, Mars? Yeah, there it is. It's just a bit harder to see since it is lined up with a red carpet. But Kara's wings kind of expand quite a bit more and take on this nice color. And they look rather similar to before. Oh yeah, Deja had to step out because they have to deal with some travel plans. It's also getting really late.
Yeah, okay.
And you see Kara take on this new appearance, familiar to what it looked like before, but rather different. They seem the same as before, but they've got I don't know, just bigger wings, I guess.
And horns.
I can't see their token. What's up?
Doesn't she also have like brightly colored horns as well? Like
Oh, yeah,
I could
doesn't
zoom
she?
in and I could see like there's little horns right there. Unless it's a part of her wings, lol.
You're saying your point.
Where is this?
Let me
token?
find the picture.
Oh yeah, I see it now. She's got to. Yeah, she now has these horns that are also rather like crimson red and have these cracks passing through them. And that's basically the changes of their appearance. They now have horns. Their wings are looking much more wing-like.
Well, that was different.
Hyatt.
Kara?
Hello.
And now she's able to speak.
Oh god, more people transforming.
Wait, is that trickster god still in here, or is he gone?
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
She kind of turns and looks in the direction of the trickster and just like, did she just become a god?
It does seem that way. Kind of cool, right?
That's 2 new gods. You said something about the
Whoa.
gods.
2 new. You seen one yourself?
She kind of bites her lip for a second and then just goes, "You're a god anyway, you'll find out."
It's a woodman. The guy in the woods.
Yeah. Elric is the new nature god. Leverton is
Well,
gone.
Well, I guess that makes sense. He did hang out with her more than anybody else, and, well, I feel like he's the only person who could have gotten near her without her killing them. So, you know what? He's earned it. He's been kicking around for God knows how long at this point. He'll make a good god. I'm certain of it.
You said something about the gods need replacing. I'm gonna guess that there's going to be more than just these 2?
Well, yeah. Technically, everything needs replacing after enough time. Even the whole universe, if I had to guess. But
Shanti stiffens at that one. She's like, oh shit.
Oh, my throat is itchy. Yep. Sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, my throat was just really itchy for some reason. So he says, yeah, maybe even like the whole universe at some point, but that's just me throwing out wild speculation.
Right.
Brock will look at him and is like, I know that parts need replacing.
Worst
The
case
entire
scenario.
Fucking world.
Let's
I'm
just not
just saying.
focus on that. Please.
That's just wild speculation from an old thief like me. Don't worry about it.
What's Asim
Anyway.
doing right now?
Good question. What is Asim doing?
He's just like, just sitting. Honestly, I don't know.
Shanti.
He's just standing there, just listening to everything.
Shanti kind of like brushes off everything that the thief god has said because No way she's telling him what Cynade saw. And she walks over to Asim. Are you seated or are you standing?
I'm standing.
Okay. She walks over to Asim and she kind of folds her hands in front of her and goes, I did promise we'd help you, if you helped us. But I would like to extend an invitation. There is much more going on in the world than any of us can handle. And we could always use a hand like yours. If you'd like to join us, I would like to extend my invitation back to Vestia.
And I'd like to give you all a gift.
Thanks, Kara. So if you'd like to come with, you're free to, but you're not being forced.
Let me find this.
Jesus,
Where is it?
Well, I have nowhere else to be, nowhere else to go. I'm definitely not wanting to be in this monastery anymore. So, if you would have me, it would be a great honor to be with you.
And I guess you're following us back home.
Yes.
Now, what was this about a gift, Kara?
And like little red dust falls down and you all receive a blessing.
A blessing?
Blessing of the Trickster Goddess. Gives advantage. Oh, cool. You now have blessing gives advantage to attack rolls, dexterity saves, stealth checks, acrobatics checks, and gives plus 10 to damage. Cures. Curses gives.
That lasts about a day.
Yeah. So you now got that for a day.
Great.
Yeah.
A day we're gonna
throw it
spend
into
traveling
chat.
back to fucking Vestia.
And Kara does that by just kind of like throwing her hands up.
I
into
mean,
the
I
air
can always refresh it if you need me to.
making red sprinkles appear everywhere. Well, this has been a lovely time, everybody. But I think we should all get the hell out of Dodge, since I don't want to be here when these monks wake up. So see you all on the outside. And Tanics just walks to like the balcony edge and just disappears over the edge.
No.
Cora is gone.
Oh, Jesus. Birds.
Kara also
disappearing.
just Thanos snaps right out of there and disappears.
Shanti kind of turns around and realizes that Marilla, being exhausted, has kind of just like fallen asleep on one of these tables, and it's just like, ugh. Brock, would you mind getting Henry to carry her so we can get home?
I will. Henry, get over here. Carry Morella out, please. We need to fucking leave.
He does that, cradling Marilla in his arms as she's just straight up sleeping from exhaustion.
Up.
Are we ready to head back home, or?
Yep.
Wait,
Oh, wait,
before
wait.
we leave, Asim goes to like the pile of knockdown monks and grabs a sword from them.
You do that.
Yes.
And now, I'm just going to... Everybody cool with having a jump cut to... Like, we can just say you guys all went back to Vestia?
Yeah. I'm cool with
Yes.
that. Is everyone else?
Yeah.
And then, just before the session's over, we're taken to a scene deep in the woods, where Elric's just kind of chilling as he's like walking north through the woods. And it seems to be just, he's just silently walking by himself. And here's some kind of shuffling in the brush nearby, and he stops and looks around himself for a moment.
Hey, woodsman.
Oh, what the? He looks behind himself.
What the? What are you? Wait, your name is
Hang on.
Oh, wait. It's coming back to me now. How were you able to steal my memories from before? Pretty sure I just talked straight to you once.
I don't know and I don't care, but... I'm saying hello to you.
Oh. Hi. So...
She pauses for a second and just stands there. I'm going to leave.
Oh.
This clone insulin euros. If in case you need me.
Well, that works great. Get to traveling north then.
Okay, bye, and that disappears.
Poofs away from in front of him.
Great. It seems Interna's been reborn. I think. Anyway.
And he starts trudging back north through the woods. And that's gonna be the end of the session, I think.
Whoa, dude, can you not read?
What?
No buyer wants to do something.
I want to talk to Cynade.
Oh yeah, sorry.
My guy, I'm gonna slice it off.
And then, oh my god. Back in Vestia, Shanti and Cynade get to talking once they get back. And I assume Shanti is either has already taken a bath or is about to go take a bath.
Yeah, this is like after they get back and they like clean and chill for a little bit. But it's like it's a little late in the day and she's thinking over everything that's happened and it's just like, God, fuck this shit. I gotta go talk to Cynade. So she finds her way, like she grabs a little lantern so she can see the light and just starts making her way through the Capitol building trying to find Cynade's like room or lab or wherever she is, and she just starts asking around trying to find where she is.
As you do that, a few people who work
Guess she's in her office.
Yeah, they point you in the right direction and you find her office pretty quickly.
Okay, when she arrives at the office, she gives a simple, just soft knock at the door and just goes, Cynade, are you in?
The door just opens.
Oh, fuck yeah. She walks in and gently sets the lantern just on a space where it's not gonna set
And in
shit
front
on
of you is a glowing cube that is floating.
Oh shit.
Right in front of you, and I sent you a picture of it.
Yeah, that's a cube, alright. That's a cube. Is Cynade in the room?
She is in there.
Oh, she's okay. Shanti kind of like stares at this glowing blob in front of her and it's just like, well, I guess I don't need this, and she just turns the lantern off and sets it down.
If you look closely at it, there is.
There is what?
3 holes on one side and 3 holes on the other, and one of the holes is filled with the void stone, and on the top is where the seeing stone is, and there's another hole on the opposite side.
Powered by the stones, I guess. Is Cynade, like, available to be spoken to? Or is she
Good
in
question.
the fucking cube?
It's a little bit more complicated than that.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Cynade.
She steps out from the corner.
My gods. Did you really have to scare me like that?
I have learned much in my research these past 2 days.
I see. Anything of use?
The cube itself.
Cynade, I actually came to ask you... I wanted to ask you about the gods.
I used to channel my energy from the parabola because it has a connection to my family.
Through the gods and through that cube I am able to interact with the stones and... She is kind of rambling right now.
Oh, okay. She stops talking.
Oh, about the gods.
Yes. Good to know that the parabola has a connection.
What about them?
While you were working, we set out and we helped this bird, Kara. Long story short, she ended up becoming, I guess, the new goddess of rending? But I just don't understand. Is this a part of that resetting you were trying to tell us about?
It seems as if the universe is trying to heal itself. That must be a reincarnation of Interna.
Yes. In fact, that's exactly what it was. I don't understand. If whoever that was in your dream wants to reset the universe, why would they allow gods to be reborn?
They can't really decide what happens in reality.
Well, that's good. How many more gods do you think are going to be reborn?
Not yet, at least they can't.
Oh, well that's good. Let's keep it that way.
There is no way of telling.
Do you think all of them are going to be reborn?
The ones that need to be, at least I think the ones that are either corrupted or dead.
Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of dead gods. Didn't you say you killed like 5 of them?
I barely remember it.
I guess we're going to see more gods then. Wonderful.
And that's all I got.
Well, I have a feeling that I hope these gods are more reasonable than the last ones.
Well, Kara did seem nice. Let's just hope it goes to those with good minds.
And
I'm good. Mars, are you
okay.
good? Are we good? Are we
Mars
good?
also
Okay, we're good. We're
And
good.
that's the end of the session, folks.
Yay! End of the session. All right.
Yay.
Did I do good? That was
Yes,
my
you
first
did
D&D.
very good, Streaky.
Yay!
You did very good for your first D&D stream. We're very proud.
Yay!
yeah.
Technically, this is the first time I actually completed
Next week
a
is our
session.
start of the 3rd act. We have a lot planned and it's going to be very intense.
Oh yeah,
Oh, well.
next week starts the 3rd act. It's gonna be very cool. I'm very excited for it. There's gonna be some very cool shit going down. It's gonna be on Twitch. We're probably gonna do the YouTube thing once a month, as that's how the poll came out, is mostly Twitch, sometimes YouTube. So that's how it's gonna work out. Yeah, start of Act 3 starts next week. It's gonna be really cool. I don't really have anything else to announce, so... Thanks for coming! Thanks for joining us even in this late hour. We love you guys so much.
Yes.
And remember, go sub to the YouTube channel. 100 subs means I do some stupid shit and you get more Untold Realms content.
Yep.
Go do that. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Bye bye.
Good night.
Bye.